hearts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Good morning, friends. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Rock Suitors down this morning. Cloud for outage. Yep. Levels be a calculator on the screen. Thank you very much. Let me pin that message, by the way. Cloudflare, not only is Rock Scooter down, Twitter's down today as well. Twitter is not loading either. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, there is a ThinkScript study, and I don't know how to get it. I think it's already in the bots, and if y'all can help me, I'll get the news out. In the member-made tools, there's a DD band indicator, and then you just type in the risk interval. It does it for you. Export. I think it's pinned in there. I think you can export the study. I think it's already there. If you go to bots and indicators, you guys, I kind of got a little bit of a cold, so stick with me. And you go to member made tools. Someone. Oh. The Doom. Somebody go there and bump the Doomsday indicator. That way everybody has it. The DD indicator. Somebody go in the chat and search for it, and then just bump it by replying to it. And then let everyone know in market chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a Thinkorswim, there's a Trading View. I think it's 58.50, right? For S&P. And 209.5. I think it's for close enough. Okay, hold on. Fund X is texting me. Hold on. They say there's a bunch of misinformation going around about the live program that's coming out. So they want me to clarify it for the community. And so I am getting information. They actually asked me to clarify it with an announcement. And I will clarify it with you guys first. They said there's a lot of people like spreading misinformation about what the new program's going to be. So they said, hang tight. We want you to make an announcement. So waiting for that. Right now, a lot of the internet is down because of Cloudflare. We've been seeing Cloudflare outages all left and right in this world. It's been sort of like in a shitty spot. Cloudflare has nuked Twitter today. I can't even tweet. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? What are all the influencers gonna do? They're not gonna have a place to pump their codes anymore. Oh no. You have to go out there and see the sun and trade for a minute. Cloudflare has hit Rocket Scooter. Rocket Scooter's also down. So we'll let you guys know when it's back up. In the meantime, yeah, see the announcements. In the meantime, everybody copy on my screen all the data, all the details. I'm only going to show it a couple times and you guys help each other out. Y'all do me that favor, please. If people ask in chat, I don't want to interrupt the stream to have to keep answering the same question. So if mods, y'all can help out. Direct people. There's two tools in chat. One is for TradingView, one's for Thinkorswim. Can somebody go to member made tools in Discord for me and bump the Thinkorswim tools, please? Just reply to them real quick. Bro, like, I don't know, Gabriel and all you guys using the member made tools. Oh my God, y'all have been chatting in there. Oh no. Okay, what we have to do is something completely different. Member made tools is a repository for tools, not a chat room. You guys have completely buried it. That's why nobody can find it. I love that you guys are helping out, but if y'all need a place to share and chat about this stuff, we got to make a separate room. This is just supposed to be a quick reference for all the different scripts and stuff people made. Oh boy. We'll have to go through and... Oh man, y'all been chatting in that room for... Y'all turn into a chat room! I love you guys, but no! It's here for this one purpose. When shit's down, we got a place to grab all of the extra tools for extra platforms. Oh, heavens to Betsy. That's okay. I'll scroll for it. I should have made it chat turned off, but my bad. Okay. So somebody do me a favor and scroll through years of fucking chatter to find the member made tools section that people decided to turn into a chat room about whatever. I love y'all, but I don't know where it is. Okay, let me see if I can export it. Are they pinned? Oh, they're pinned. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay, good. They are pinned. Okay, so let me click the pin. Thank God. Okay, here we go. What do we got? Yeah, if you guys click the Thinkorswim DD band from Slacks. Okay, let me do this one. Ah, found it. You were a lifesaver. Okay. I'll make a chat room about member-made tools, but we need a place just to store the tools. Pin message, great. Okay. Here is the TOS version of DD. Also, please see dynamic. I think that's awesome. You guys are chatting though with each other. I think that's fantastic. If y'all need a chat room ever, just let me know. I'll make you one. Do I need a VPS to set up the tools? No. Okay, so today we're going to take in-game available. What the heck? Is that my Steam overlay? What the heck? What? Is my oh, I guess I must have installed Steam on here at one point. I never thought I did on this computer. Okay, let's mark a couple places, right? We have gap fill, which is here. Chat room for mods, please. I already made one. Send me a message in Discord if you're a YouTube mod. Right here. Fill it in. $24,188 gap, red line anchor point, right? We've got, or not red line, but like sort of, let me, what the hell is this 299 one? Oh, that's the old half gap. Okay, for the gap up. And that one was filled. Yes, okay. Hold on, we're getting all of our stuff manually. There's the open, there's the close. All right. Now, if Rocket Scooter is down, we're gonna have to omit the random trading challenge trade today because no stuff. I mean, it is random, but you know, it's not supposed to be like fully coin flip random. What is this in-game HUD available? What is this up here? Looks like Steam. Okay. S&P, let's double check this. What I'll do is I'll get all the tools themselves and make a separate repository for just the tools, and then we'll just have submissions there. That way there's just a list of everything. Or maybe like I'll find a nice way to organize it somehow. Okay, that's red lines. This little gap fill is way back here. We already touched it though. All right. We'll let you guys know when things are back up. Marking gap fills, and we do the best we can. But we got DD band play today, which is nice. Could be DD band to DD band or DD band to MHP sort of setup. Not bad. Probably by next week or two, we'll probably be filling this gap. Feels like it wants to. It's all going to hinge on NVIDIA's earnings. And that's going to be, what date is that? 28th. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. New VIX Triple B tonight? Yes, sir. So Friday, FundedX is coming out. Some major changes. They gave me permission to make an announcement. As soon as I get more information exactly, I'll let you guys know exactly what it is so I don't get it wrong. There's going to be a payout cap on Legacy. After a certain point, a percentage of the balance will be moved to a live account. It's technically 15% of the balance after the cap will go to a live account. I think it's how they're doing it. I'm trying to get more information from them, though. Right now, they are whipping up something for me to let you guys know. Yeah, before you guys ask questions, I'm getting all the details per account, per user, per whatever. What do you guys think really quick? Because they're asking me about making sure that everyone's happy with this setup. So if say that you have, pretend there's a cap. Let's not harp on the fact that there's never been a cap, right? All right, we know it's not gonna last forever. But, okay, now that they're coming out with the live program, right? Now they've done their loss leading campaign. Now they've got a bunch of customers. Now they're gonna start to relax their rules. As I've told you from the start, this was gonna happen, you know, with all firms. I'm telling you, man, when you're thick and itchy, gargle salt water. It works. The question becomes, how should they do a live program? Now I have an idea, but I want to know what you guys think. If they cap it at 100,000, let's keep in mind that's pretty good, right? Tradeify, you're capped at 80,000 payouts. My Fund and Futures, you're capped at 80,000 payouts. Funded Next is now creating a live program with a payout cap on Legacy. It's not uncapped forever anymore. So everyone in chat, you answer everybody's questions in chat. This is going to be an exercise of teamwork today. I'm not going to answer any questions about risk intervals, where to find stuff. I just appointed a bunch of mods. Today, if I see mods not helping out, you'll be removed as a mod. This chat isn't going to be about instructing people how to access the things. That's where you guys come in. I got to focus on the trading. So Funded Next is going to cap their sim funded program. Just like anyone else. Tradeify has a cap. My Fund and Futures has a cap. Every firm on planet Earth has a cap. Now, Legacy was uncapped for a while, and now it's going to have a cap and a live program, right? Don't be upset about live programs. As you guys know, there's too many, I don't know, knuckleheads out there on Twitter just pumping the sim farm game without knowing what's really going on. They don't understand that a prop firm must have a live program to pass regulation. So every prop firm with the infinite sim farm profit is not going to stick around long because regulation cracks down on that. You have to have a live program and profit split and payout cap. So the fact that they have no profit split and stuff, I don't know how they're getting away with it for as long as they are, but you have to understand how the industry works, right? There's a lot of people are like, well, what happened to all your profit? It's not profit, you're paper trading. All right, so everybody grow up. Let's talk about it like adults because we can actually change the course right now because they're asking me what we think about it. And they're asking me to ask you what you think about it. So question is, because that is the standard, every prop firm will have a payout cap. Remember, 2026 is the year of the regulation. That's why everybody's changing. I keep telling you guys this. I keep telling people out there that the influencers brought too much heat on it and now everyone's cracking down. But no one listens to me. Anywho. Okay. Prop firms are changing. They have to meet compliance. They have to have a live program. They have to have profit split. All that stuff is likely to change with all your favorite firms. Okay. Now, number 2, how would you like your live program to be? Because they're asking me, how would you guys like ABCD? Just to make sure that, you know, because it's still not out yet, they can always still change it. So I'm talking about Fund and X. This is the 5th time I've answered your question. All right. So if they have a live thing, do you guys think this is okay? I'm just asking you because I don't know what y'all think. Say that you have 100K balance or greater. 100K is the cap, and whatever's greater, 15 to 20% of it goes into a live balance, which is pretty common. That's my thought. And then you trade live with that. And then when you fail live, the question is, can you go back to sim or not? What is the cooldown period? Don't be like, I wish it wasn't like that or whatever. Imagine the regulators are like, you got to do something, right? So what would be something that would be okay with you guys? Like an example, when I went live with Tradeify and I got like a bullshit live account that really has nothing in it, $25,000 or something like that, they forfeited hundreds of thousands of dollars of sim profit. Why is Rocket Skewer down today? Guys, there's a pinned message when you first join chat. Cloudflare is down. Even Twitter is down today. So we're going to do the best we can. Mods. If one more question goes unanswered, I'm going to pick 2 random mods that didn't say anything and remove them. And recruit 2 people who will say something. Help out. Help out with all the questions today, please. I love you guys. Okay. Trading's going to start in about 30 minutes. So today, guys, we got to go off of DD bands and hedge pressures and all that stuff. Yeah, it's going to be tough because we don't have our trusty, lovely platform today. Okay. So what do you guys think about that program? I know it's like, well, you're going to forfeit some profit, and don't listen to the children out there that are pumping affiliate codes because they're just scrounging to eat or whatever. They're not educating you on what the industry and space requires. So the space requires live programs, right? And they're not a US company, so that's probably why they're late to the game on this, but they're probably getting phone calls and they're like, holy shit, we got to do this. Don't let people advertise stuff like it's a rug pull, it's bad business practice, whatever. Everyone out there is advertising for their own firm to spread whatever information to compete against each other. Everyone out there got the same fucking phone call from the same fucking regulators. They're all having to change. What's changing next year is affiliate programs are being changed. Most affiliates are going to be kicked out of these programs for not qualifying. It's all kind of stuff coming down the pipeline. We have we run a trading platform, so we're in constant communication with regulators, exchanges. Even our attorneys know what's going on in the space. We talk to other platform CEOs. We talk to prop CEOs. We talk to everybody. We're kind of in that sort of level of listening to that buzz around us because we're in the middle of it all. And the prop space is being regulated super heavily this next year. So Fund and X is not going to cap their legacy program, which is expected. Part of it's a business reason, but the other thing is they have to go live somehow. Live is required. If you don't have a live program, the prop firms start calling you a bucket shop. I mean, the regulators start saying, we got to shut you down. So live program is the whole point of a prop firm. Everybody's going to have one. Firms like Top Step and all these others are trying to become brokers so that you can become live with them. They're all prepping for what's coming. If you have questions about what's coming, I can chat off the record. I don't like the whole stream about it. But Fund and X has asked me what you guys think about their program. And I want everybody to tell me your thoughts about it. When you make a 100K payout and legacy total, then they move you to live. What about the remaining balance? If they take 15% of the remaining balance and put it into a live account, would you guys be okay with that? 20%? What's competitive? What do you guys have in your experience with other live programs? A live program means, see, great question, Submarine Squid, right? And that's why regulators have to step in. Traders that are trading props have no idea what live trading actually is. Not making fun of you in general, but kind of pointing at the fact that it's kind of become the Wild West and we've run amok with it, right? Nobody knows what a live program is, but that's the point of a prop firm, to invest and find live traders to invest in to give you money to trade with. That's kind of the legal requirement of a prop firm. But somehow it's become this Frankenstein version of itself where you get paid to pay per trade. And so the live program is kind of like the regulators like, well, hey, wait, you're supposed to have a live program where you give money to traders to let them trade with. Supposed to pay these people pay per trading kind of thing. And so that's really yeah, so the questions, Joe, those are good questions. I'm asking you guys to answer those questions now. The mods are supposed to help you guys with like platform being down and whatever else. Yeah, what happens if you fail the live account? That's the question they're asking me. What do we do? So we're going to recommend something. We've already recommended something to them, but they're asking a second time. You should be able to go back and trade again with the firm if you fail live. That's a must. Everything above 100K should be transferred to live as buffer, but can't withdraw it. That's not a bad idea. Sim balance anyways. That's the reasonable to get paid on anything on sim. Yeah, like we got paid on something, right? You don't understand the point of live when they just give you 2K drawdown? Come on now. Like, let's think ahead, right? These are casinos. The point of live in the prop firm is just to scare regulation. Okay, like, imagine that it's like you can't open a bar. You can only open a restaurant that serves liquor. So you have a bar with 10,000 pieces of liquor, and then you serve crackers because it's a restaurant now. You see what I'm saying? Changes the whole type of license you have to get. We serve food. It's a restaurant. It's not a bar. Rinky Dink Live program is how these things scare regulation. It's technically how all of them do it. The live program, I always make fun of it because these firms give you a 10 or 20K account with 2K drawdown and you trade 2 contracts. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of it. They have the live program because they have to. It's the crackers in the bar that makes it a restaurant, okay? It's now a prop firm if they have one. It's not like they're in any of these sim firms are giving you a $300,000 account to trade with. They're all baby accounts, okay? So the idea becomes, you guys, I'm winking at you, bud. You see what I'm saying? The line that sucks, yeah, it's crackers, right? So that's the point. So the question becomes, how do they do it? Because FundNX is asking y'all's opinion, right? I have to educate people on kind of what's really going on in the space with it, right? Crackleberry is a bar. You fail live account at break even and no loss to firm. Get redo after interview conversation. Failing live causes loss to firm. No redo. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so apples to apples, we got to compare. We can't just say all that sucks they're doing this. We have to compare, right? Let me tell them. Okay. So if the trader fails live, they can just start over. That seems fair, right? I'm telling them to up it to 20% though, from 15. I mean, clearly firms want to invest in traders, right? Because that's the point. But, you know, if I ran like a prop firm and I had $100 million of capital and I was like any investment traders, I'd be giving them like 6-figure accounts, right? If I ran like a New York prop firm, like a real prop firm, or you came in and work, you sat at a desk, you traded my money, I would give you substantial leverage to trade with, which is the point of the prop firm. Most of these prop accounts that you get when you go live are like 5K and 10K and 20K. Somebody said, what happened with Traders Paradise? What do you mean what happened with Traders Paradise? That's my name. I'm here. That's my Twitter name. Can you not access Twitter? Cloudflare is down. So you can't access Twitter. TPT gives you up to... Yeah, TPT's program is pretty good. The idea that you get multiple live accounts, I like that idea because traders are trading multiple accounts in Sim. They're going to find it hard to transition to live and start trading a live account at that point. You know what I mean? It's a great thought. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Oh, we got to get ready to go here. It's going to be tough without Rocket Scooter. Remember, the new goal in the stream is to get to 1,700 viewers. We get like 1,600 now. At 1,700, I'll reward the community with 5 Tradeify straight to funded accounts. We are at lower DD band, and this market is refusing to rally from here. The question I have is, how am I going to play this with some options now to hedge particular movement in the market? I feel like we have another down week after this, probably. I mean, this gap needs to be filled, right? Sometime between now and next week, I feel that the gap is going to get filled. Maybe 2 more down weeks at minimum. Like this one finds a lower low, and then this one plunges out. Inside of here, I think we stabilize somewhere in the next 2 weeks. That's what I'm thinking. Mods, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. You can do the heavy lifting today. With Rocket Scooter being down and a million questions going to come in chat. If you are a moderator, please help out. Like, help people, direct people where to get the tools in chat. Where to get the Thinkorswim tools. Where to get the TradingView scripts, all of that. Answer questions people have here. All right, thank you for your suggestions to fund it next. I sent all y'all's feedback over to them. So remember, when you start noticing sweeping changes, I've been a strong vocal component about being one of the few people that are educating the community. There's a lot of people that make money selling, you know, selling props and pushing codes and stuff. That's their goal is not to educate you. Their goal is just to like make some money. But you know, the changes coming are going to be pretty drastic. And you know, I want to make sure you guys at least know so you can make a sound financial decision, right? That's kind of helpful. Yeah, really simple. It's happening. Got nothing to do about it. Very cool. They're asking us to help mold the program. Long term, we either live with it or go do something else. Trader John's on point with it, right? The fact that they're asking us what we think means a lot to how they respect this community and what you guys think. Cloud flare down, solar flare up. Yeah. Watch there be some kind of like weird gamma ray burst or something going on. You know, like the world's melting. Yeah. Just fun and next, guys. Just fun and next. Oh, thank you, Fraser. I can only pin one message though, but let me pin that one instead of Tradee's one. Thank you, Fraser. Appreciate that. Did I see their changes with the disciplined trade program? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Pole shift, ice cap smell, asteroids, recession, AI apocalypse, and here I am trading sim accounts to pass the time. Okay. What is this in-game HUD that keeps showing up? There's something glitching out on my Thinkorswim. Is that Microsoft's overlay or is that Steam? Because I don't have Steam turned on. Okay, guys, today, all we have is DD bands to go by. And dynamics. We're at lower DD band now. Essentially, I'm going to trade just risk intervals and DD bands. So retracements, red lines, as much as I can deal with what I've got. Monthly hedge pressure was rejected and lower DD band was tapped. We're dealing with that right now. I feel like the market's going to open and just nosedive. We'll see. Let me double check something here. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. Warbucks is like, yo, Patty, what is Warbucks a crypto prop firm? I keep seeing you post about it. I didn't even ask you about it. That sounds pretty dope. If that's the case. Appreciate the dono, my friend. Give us a little info about it if you have a chance, if you have a minute. We're going through some fucking chaos right now with Cloudflare being down, so I'm in the middle of a million things. All right, let's see what we got here. Welcome to the stream, you guys. We are dealing with Cloudflare issue. Rocket Scooter's down today, but we have some of our manual calculations we're going to rely on and work with. Lower DD band, that's one of them. MHP is another. We've got these on the screen. I'm leaving them for you guys for y'all to see that. I probably won't be doing the random trading challenge with no Rocket Scooter today. That kind of sucks. Why even trade? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, why even trade? Don't overdo it. This doesn't look like a day that might be a fun day to not trade on. All right, so we're looking at any catalyst? Not yet. Yeah, not yet today. So guys, let me give you all the levels really quick. Y'all can pause for a minute. Help each other out. So let's go ahead and mark this up. Y'all get these numbers here. It's 695. So that if you guys need the trading viewer to think of some versions of this, we have some pinned in the member made tools. There's gonna be like 1 million people. Let me turn chat off in that room. Y'all gotta stop chatting in that room for a minute, you guys. I'm gonna disable chat. I'm gonna disable all chat, you guys. Sorry about that, but people need to be able to log in. There's gonna be a million people sort of like log in and asking a million questions. They need to be able to send message. New channel, send messages. Messages. Okay. All right. Have bless. Yeah, we're missing some of our major tools here, so we gotta be careful today. How's the 500 plus for trading? Please review. I'm not sure what you mean, Ninder. You open Rock Scooter before the outage. Do you have data? Micah levels it open. All right. Yo, that sounds good. All right. Simon Dean, you are the man. Okay. If you type them in the market chat, and I'll pin it there. I wonder if the sandbox also. Hold on. Nope, test server is also down. That was a stretch. Ninder has data. Hold on, wait. Twitter is back. Ooh. All right. We're lower DD band. Hopefully get a nice long play out the door. All right. As soon as, like I said, our mods are all, I mean, our developers are all over it. It's a Cloudflare outage. It's not a Rockscure thing. Things are rolling back out slowly, little by little. All right. We are opening a DD band. If we open and plunge, we open and plunge. That's the name of the game. Hopefully not, but we'll see. So today, use your 40-point rolls, 10-point rolls, S&P and NASDAQ. Look for risk interval runs and waves because it's typically the limits that you look for. Trade carefully today. We do not have rocket scooter, guys. $35% of the IV on these options, man. Prosecutor's looking a little needed right now. Rocket Suiter's back? No way. I don't have it. All right. I shouldn't have an echo. Hold on. Check. Oh, hold on. I do have two things. Hold on. How about that? Is that one? Is that better? All right. That's a nice little DD band bounce sort of thing we got going on there. Loving it. Post levels Discord, please pin. All right, thank you, Simon. Thank you. All right, pin. I love you guys. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let me post these in the member made tools. Awesome, you guys got Cloudflare. I love it. Okay, actually, let me post this in the announcements. All right, cool. Let me load this bad boy up. Can we like... There we go. All right, I'm gonna mark up the chart really quick. All right, we've got 66, 67 S&P. It's gonna be a bull zone. All right, NASDAQ is... Okay. This is gonna be a lot to mark up. Okay, let's do them one at a time. RS is back. Yeah, it's starting to roll back a little bit for everybody. Oh! Hey! Right. Hallelujah. All right. The EST every single time. Oh, we're at MHP. Okay. All right. Let's rock it. Oh, this market's trying to sell off, huh? We've been flip-flopping all day today. EST every single time. NASDAQ. Oh boy. Market is trying to like die or what today? That was really exciting to see that kind of upward blast through liquidity pocket. Let's see if we get another one. All right, I guess ChatGPT is going to have me roll the dice again today. Why is this market just so bent on selling off? All right. Okay, looks like Rocket Scooter's back as Cloudflare is being nice to us today. Opening up in pocket, hopefully we hold. Okay, so long setups here off of liquidity pocket, which is pretty much, hopefully that's what we get. Pat's talking about some kind of crypto prop firm that just came out. He's working with them. All right. Let's run it. Let's roll it. Okay, let me get this here. Good. All right. I forgot to do the dice roll. Well, I forgot, but we didn't think we would be doing it today because of the thing. All right. Between 9:38 38 and 10:38. 10:17. Okay. Okay. 10:17. See, this is long setups today. We did open below MHP though, so the problem is it's rare to break MHP and keep going. And this market is trying to sell off like crazy. We are holding S&P bulls on bottom at least for the long setup for here with positive res, but Nasdaq's res is negative. So Both sides of this is kind of like, I don't know. So this morning, I'm a little late to the game, but I added some puts on this pop for 2 weeks out. And then on this dip, I bought some calls for 3 days out. So whether I get a short-term retracement, I'm good. I'm going to hedge whatever long trade I take today with this position. The calls were essentially if the market somehow moves up on NVIDIA earnings. The puts are longer term in case the market decides to crash, and I went ahead and keep longing. So I put 100K into that into the market total. And at this junction, I might invest close to $500,000 in puts. This is just a starter position. Unblock MemberMade Tools chat, please. Gabriel, and MemberMade Tools is not supposed to be a chat room. It's supposed to be a repository for posting tools. You guys are chatting in it, and there's a lot of people that can't access the stuff quickly, so I blocked it just for today. It's not supposed to be a chat, yeah. You're posting your daily levels. If you need a separate room, I'll make you a separate room, but that's not the room to put it in. Tools is just supposed to be a repository for tools in different platforms so people can quickly find them. Do you need a room, like a separate chat room? I can give you a chat room for levels if you want. Yes, sir. What do you want to call it? As a matter of fact, what I need to do is just give you this one if that's where people are. But I need to make one called. Give me a name for it. Thinkorswim daily levels. Okay, let's do it. Let me. Duplicate. Okay, I'll give you a separate one. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but I don't think you're on yet. Thinkorswim daily levels. Okay. Great channel. Let you chat in it. Pro can view channel. Oh, we are crashing out. Pro can view channel. Pro can send messages. Okay. You should be able to see it, bud. You can take over and have that one be your okay, it's there. Market is crashing. Glad I grabbed some puts right there. I'm a little late to the party, but I'm thoroughly convinced that the market's still trying to sell off. I'm gonna make sure I have a decent spread to capture large moves because of the volatility. IV is pretty high on them. It's not the best, but it could be better. I've got moderate calls for Friday. I've got semi-moderate to aggressive puts for 2 weeks out. Essentially just playing both sides, and I'm going to be longing the market the whole way through. So if the market crashes out, I'll make a fortune. I've done this trade a million times, and when shit hits the fan, we woke up to DD ratio less than half. As soon as I saw it, I'm firing off put orders. So again, it's towards the low, which is fine, and I'm not really too worried about it. The shorter term calls, if I have one rally date, will more than make up for the puts I bought. So no big deal there. No big deal there. Breaking DD band and crashing. Down day again today, guys. Don't kill yourself over this. So essentially my strategy with just having some kind of insurance is that I'm going to wake up and keep blind monkeying this in my real account, right? Buying dips and etc. If the market continues to fall, these are the levels I got. I've got 2 weeks out, essentially to fill the gap 2 weeks out. It's moderately aggressive. Then I've got this week to go to there. So essentially I've got NVIDIA encapsulated if there's a big move. If there's not a big move, then I'll more than make up whatever I lose from losing theta by day trading this, right? The idea is that the NVIDIA earnings coming up, we're going to have a little bit of movement to the market. All I need to do is if we pass this high right here by Friday, calls are in the money. If the market continues to wave down by 2 Fridays, which is just to here, then I've got insurance to buy the dip on this account, which I completely hedge. I'm going to win no matter what, pretty much. The only way I'm going to lose is if the market chops up and down right here and I somehow lose a lot of day trades and both sides of the trade lose money. All 3 greater market indicators are bearish. Let's discuss that really quick. DD ratio, check, less than half bearish. Below MHP, check, bearish, and let's do monthly maps. And we are absolutely cooked on monthly maps. Bear zone across the board. Great day for Rocks here to throw a wrench at us. Hey, at least for now, like probably nothing we're trading. However, the random challenge kind of sucks for today. I got to make a trade in about 45 minutes and market's just collapsing. Let me take a thumb at my options positions here. Are we really crashing out today, guys? What do y'all think? So let's find lower red lines, first of all, because we're outside the DD band. So we got to think of what do we have that's down below. Nothing really here. We've got gap fills, essentially. That's on the table. 469 NASDAQ, red line, and then of course 365 half gap. S&P lower DD band coming right up here. VIX going through the roof. Y'all, you know what sucks about the random trading challenge? This is a time where I don't usually trade, by the way. This kind of market, I usually sit out most days. So the fact that it's making me trade when I don't really want to trade, these kind of markets, I'll sit out for the whole month if I have to. So it's forcing me to trade when I kind of don't like to trade. So. Got lower DD van right now. Particular possible long setup S&P EST every single time. I've got 1017. There's a little bit I gotta make a trade in a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna go long on my Fund and X accounts. Alrighty. Glad I grabbed those puts right on that pop. Market does, like, I'm finally convinced with greater market all being bearish, it's time to just have some kind of a spread out hedged bet for this. So possibly we go fill the gap today? Possibly, yeah. All right. You might need the knife catcher song. This is one of those days, right? All right, let's grab some long here. EST every single time. Not good though. Not the best day, period. Especially the Nasdaq just opening and collapsing out like this. Honestly, guys, if I called the trading day and just like, I'm gonna take the day off, how would y'all feel? You know what I'm saying? Jump on Battlefield. This is a Battlefield kind of day, isn't it? All right, good. So on this dip, I'm basically going to be putting about $500,000 into options as of this next week. I'm be making some pretty sizable bets. As the market's gonna dip, I'm gonna buy like short-term calls just as I can get them dirt cheap. And then I have like medium-term puts just to hedge this market continuing to fall. As of right now, the trade is up. The short-term calls are basically not like small position. The long-term puts is 4 times as big. Now the IV is slightly high, but the idea is that I'm hedging the fact that I'm going to be longing the market. If I'm buying dips in the challenge account, the market continues to crash, then I'll more than offset what I paid for it. My goal is to put in about $500,000. I got about 100K in right now, and I'm going to let the rest of this week play out. My goal is to have something. I feel like Nvidia is going to be substantial, at least as far as a move. That's why I have short dated calls and longer dated puts. The market may have Nvidia. It's like a coin flip. Nvidia may pop for the day, then I sell the calls. That's it. I'll literally sell the calls and the profit. The puts are to hedge my longing in my futures account. That makes sense. What size portfolio am I hedging with $500,000? What do you mean what size portfolio? I'm not hedging any portfolio. I'm hedging my longing of my day trading account. So an example is I have 100K right here that I'm trading by longing every day to lose about 12% a day. If I lose 12% in this account, I'll gain 100% in the options. That's it. Yeah. Essentially, for like a 1-to-1 investment, 100K in options. Not all of it's in puts either. Like the idea was on that first pop right here, right? We popped a half gap with negative res. I just grabbed the puts because I needed them. And let me show you where they are. And it's a very, very small. Again, I've got puts and calls. Let me show you what I'm doing. They're both speculative trades. The puts are to hedge the longing here. The calls are speculative on Nvidia gamble for the option for the earnings. Let me show you really quick. The goal is that as I continue to blind monkey and long this market, eventually we'll catch a dip. Wherever that dip may be. If I long in the challenge account and I lose max position because it just keeps falling. For every 12,000 I lose, I'll probably make 25,000 in the puts. That's basically it. And if the market hooks up like very rapidly on a day, like a Trump event or a news event, I want to have some calls in case Trump does another April 10th where the market just goes like that, right? So essentially the amount of puts that I bought, let me show the levels. That's just a hedge against short-term catalytic bursts that go up, which is likely not going to happen. I got 4 times the position on puts right now as I do calls. So I have 4 times the money invested. Calls just a little bit, about 20K in calls, about 80K in puts. My calls are going to be very simple, 588 over 2 weeks. That's it. That's it. They're very, very aggressive, but not that far out of the money. For this Friday, just in case there's a random catalyst, I've got a quarter of that position in QQQ 610s. So essentially, I'm playing this entire range here. And let me go ahead and show you how this is going to work. The idea is if any time this week NVIDIA pops or Trump tweets something or whatever, those calls will rapidly outweigh the puts. And these puts are just to hedge the trading here. So if the market goes up while I'm longing, then I'm winning. I'm winning a lot. If the market goes down while I'm longing, well, these lose all their value. These offset the value a lot. And if the market goes down, it goes down very rapidly. Therefore, the rapid push will make these go up in value. I should basically not lose money in this 2-week period. So unless the market just stays here, the minute I go to at the money in either one of them, I'll take profit in the leg that's profiting. I do this all the time when all my greater bear market signals are firing off bearish. I make sure that at this low consolidation, I'm ready for the fall. Again, this is what, 588? Is that what I got? $588, yeah. For 2 Fridays from now. That's not that bad at all. And I've got 610s for this Friday. In case we get the big single up day. Yeah, the options prices are shit right now. But it's better than just longing naked into a potential market sell-off. Market is selling off. So overall, the net of that trade is up 12K already, which is good. Just with the selling. I initiated everything this morning. No long, yeah, not here. No. So if we get around to like NVIDIA just going like that, or Trump tweeting something and we're like, this is the day we get. I've got something to capsulate just this week. I've got 4 times the investment of this into this just to put a floor underneath me in case if I'm buying dips with like bigger money, which I'm planning on doing when we hit these gap fills. I'm gonna long the shit out of the market. In general, and I've got huge insurance to catch me if it falls. So I think this is a good range to play over the next week. And that side's doing fairly well. The trade is already way up because of the puts being 4 times the value of the entire investment than the calls. So the puts like massively outweigh the calls. As far as I have 4 times the amount invested in the puts I do to calls. Random challenge account down. Yeah, like I'm down 500 bucks now. Yeah, yesterday got me. Yesterday got me to max. So we're back to start, unfortunately. But this sucks because this kind of market is just like the kind of market I hate trading. So the fact that I'm not hemorrhaging money is good. The fact that I'm hanging in there is pretty okay. All right, guys, let's do something really quick while we're waiting. We're just chilling while this market's selling off. I will do a giveaway real quick. Let's do the ETF giveaway. We're going to do a 10K. End of the day drawdown ETF. $57 all in. This giveaway is sponsored by ETF. Elite Trader Funding, fantastic company. I'm live with them. I've been paying with them. I've never had a payout denial with them. I'm continuing to buy calls as it's dipping, by the way. Just to get them like absolutely dirt cheap if I can. All right. right, guys, give me a second here. Again, market is just cooked today. All right. Protect your capital kind of day? Yeah, it kind of is. All right, guys, we're going to spin the wheel. ETF. 10K, $57 all in. Pretty solid. It's value account. Right, value accounts are accounts that come in sub $100, especially for end of the day drawdown. It's pretty rare that you get that. In the space. And currently they're having a sale right now. I'll let you guys know some of the sales. Now that Cloudflare is down, let me go ahead and remove this. They have a 50% off of their statics, which is the easiest prop account to pass as a static. They don't pay me to say that. That's my personal opinion. When it comes to the rules between trailing drawdown, end of the day drawdown, and static drawdown, static is the one that's the easier of the three. All things being equal, rule-wise. Okie doke. We are back to freaking Trump era trade war market crash world. Why wouldn't I want to trade this market? This type of just constant volatility, when volatility is climbing like this, you're one day trade away from liquidating your account. It's just what newbies do. This kind of market's not for smart traders. This kind of market is for gamblers. If you like the rush of moving, you know, hundreds of points up or down. You know, you guys watched me last month popping 50K days on 10-point moves in the S&P. I don't need the market to be up and down hundreds of points of NASDAQ every minute to make a fortune, right? If you like rush, play a Q, yeah. No trades today. The random challenge is making me do something, though, in 1 minute. So the random challenge has elected for me to make a trade right freaking now, and that sucks. I've got no option other than to just take a gimme loss of 800 bucks. I can chase a short if I want to. We'd have red lines and gap fills. Let me wait and see how it develops in the next 15 minutes. Yeah. How I hedge with options? Yeah, sure. So as the market is dipping, sometimes between now and next month, the market's likely going to hit a bottom, right? So I have puts as it's falling to keep, like if it falls to a key pivot, I'll grab a long, right? And if that long stops me out and market keeps crashing out, the puts just keep going up and up and up and up, right? That's it. So I'm going to be buying. I'm not longing, shorting, and day trading. I'm doing just longs. Like I'm bottom sniffing. Like here we go. That sounds kind of funny. I'm sniffing butts right here down at the bottom. I'm taking stabs at the dips. And if the stab stops the out, market keeps collapsing, the puts are going to gain in value. Now, the only reason I have some calls is because I do want to have some kind of bet on the volatility collapse. If Trump tweets something or Nvidia does something, then the market's collapsed, then I'm good, right? Yeah, the challenge rule is 1 mini, no micros, which kind of sucks. All right, guys, I'm going to spin the wheel really quick. ETF. Like I said, the static account they have is probably my favorite account for beginners. It's 50% off, I think, right now. All of their... Where did I buy options? I just use Webull. We got old red line here. All right, let's do it. Matt Evans, you are the winner today, buddy. Congratulations. Might as well buy it red line. 800 if I'm wrong. I'm just going to burn this one. 800 if I'm wrong. I'm not going to manage the position here or do anything crazy. Red line below DD band is always a setup. Always a potential play. Half gap is here on S&P. We'll do another giveaway in just a little bit. DD band, red line, DD band is always a play. 40.7. Hey, Matt, FundNX liquidated your account, even though you showed them proof with TradingView. Logged your account. Should not have been breached. Okay, Albert, hold on. Type in chat, Albert. What's up? FundNX liquidated your account, even though you showed them proof with TradingView log that your account punt should not have been breached. Your account should not have been breached. Yeah, email me everything you got, dude. Like, if you had something going on, just send it to me. You know my email address, right? Well, hello, one contract long. See what I'm talking about? We have one E-mini is just ridiculous in this kind of environment. Look, even one E-mini is up and down like 2,000 bucks. Red line. You know, I'll take what I can get. That's a beautiful little play there. All right. Random challenge done. What's up, babe? Hello, hello. Okay, so at 9:51, we'll choose another. Hey, babe. You're cute. Where are you going? With Pickle?
Yeah, push him to do a 2 mile this time. See if he can do it with his short little legs.
All right, next trade. We have the 30-minute cooldown, and it's going to pick another one for me. Oh, okay, hold on. Whoops. Okay. It smells like breakfast. Heck yeah. All right. That was one E-mini. Like, that's the point about trading when outside of DD bands. One E-mini is going to move quick, right? Pickle want to come trade with us? Oh, yeah. Probably. Look at this, boys. Random account challenge. Back to being. Back to being positive. ChatGPT has to think really hard about arithmetic. It's thinking. So today, again, if we load up DD bands and hit that bear zone bottom, the liquidity pocket would be kind of nice. I've confused the robot. All right, ChatGPT, you haven't. Oh, is it frozen? Okay, maybe the Cloudflare got to it as well. All right, 11:42. That's the next one. So that was a pretty gimme trade. Red line. Whenever you're below DD band, the handout has those illiquidity pivots are also very nice to grab a dip from. Hey, Red Candles, you in here, bud? The guys in chat said they had fixed your thing. Let me double check it. I mean, the guys at my development team. Hold on. And the market will continue to crash. Watch this. Let me double check it real quick. The guy that works on the website, he was on vacation. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Okay, let me double check that he's not there. That wasn't on my production page. Just added it. Just now, and it was added. Okay, good. Red Candles, are you here? Oh, let me text you. That's real quick. Days like this, I just want to sit there, drink coffee, fucking play Battlefield with the boys or the girls. Anybody here when I have like a game day? Like if this market is dead, below DD band and crashing out, I'm just gonna have a game day. Let's have a game day today. Like why the hell not? Whoa. God, that always scares me. Dude, the bottom of my bottle is dented, right? There's a little dent in it because I dropped it on the concrete. When I set it on this fluffy piano stool, it's if you stare at it, like if you actually were to fast forward the video, you will see it slowly start to do this. After about an hour, like it's been an hour and a half or an hour, and it falls, and it always freaks the shit out of me. I'll play some Apex wild card. Okay. Y'all want to grind? This is a day this is a grind out the diamond kind of day. You know what I'm saying? I just been solo queuing the plat. It's time to get to diamond today. Dude, I'm gonna tell you guys, I downloaded Black Ops 7, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not just a hater because I'm such a Battlefield fanboy, but dude, Black Ops 7 is trash, and I hate to offend if you like Call of Duty. I honestly have been spoiled because of movement, right? With Apex. Apex is, and I mean, I was a pro Titanfall player, by the way, pro. I was on a team and everything. I was one of the top 20 ranked players in the world in Titanfall 1 way back in the day. I love the movement in Respawn games. And Apex, fantastic. Fantastic. Now, Black Ops 6 was okay. It's my first Call of Duty I ever played. It wasn't bad. I didn't hate it. Battlefield was always decent. Battlefield was always clunky-ish, but it's supposed to be real, right? Battlefield 6 became more fluid in its movement. It feels really fluid, like the best Battlefield movement mechanics I've ever played. It's more fast-paced. It's more slide and turn a corner and shoot. Call of Duty became like playing Super Mario Brothers on the old Nintendo Entertainment System. You just feel like you're whoop, 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 like that. The wall bounces. It's like so clunky, man. Like the game is total ass, as somebody said in chat. Thank you. I thought, am I just being spoiled because I love Apex so much? But is Black Ops 7 like really that bad? Everyone says it's trash. Okay. The Battlefield movement is the best, right? As far as Battlefield goes, it's really good. Like really good. Apex main, right now I'm maining Lifeline right now. I've done a whole bunch of different eras. My most main character was Bangalore. And then when Valkyrie came out, I mained Valkyrie for a while. And I know Valkyrie's the most picked character right now. One of the most picked characters because of the meta. But I haven't been playing a lot of Valk. I played it whenever the patches came out. It's actually really, really cool. Valk's kit is really good now. But I flip-flop a lot. Mostly Lifeline these days, or depending on what my team plays. We've been rolling Lifeline, Sparrow, and Caustic last season was my group. These days we've been doing Bangalore, Lifeline. My buddy I play with all the time is Bangalore. I play Lifeline, and then the third person usually rotates. Do I like the new mantle boost? I mean, I got really good at doing it without the assistance. They call it like the noob boost, the mantle noob or whatever. They did it so controller players can do it, because controller players are complaining that keyboard players had all the movement advantages. It's nice. I got pretty good at doing it with the hotkeys though. I would hit it like 8 or 9 out of 10 times. But it's not bad to have it for everybody. It helps you get around the map quicker. I can hit the new boost every time. I never miss it. "5 minutes to find a game can't be right though, Farina." Wait, what game are you playing? Oh, it took 5 minutes to join a game and you gave up on it? Oh yeah, that shouldn't be right. Especially if you're playing like pubs. You're not really playing like ranked or anything. Public games, there's like millions of... It could be just your internet might have been glitching or something. Lifeline is super clutch right now. Yeah, Lifeline's been solid since all her upgrades way back in the day. Where she got the bubble, or the shield, and the glide. Horizon, dude, Horizon's new kit is sick. It's not really useful for a team, but if you're like just a solo player and you want to go get like 3,000, 4,000 damage games and play Horizon, so easy to do. You can keep throwing your ult or your Q every time you down somebody. You get an extra Q and all that. I watched people just like 1v3 teams, kill somebody, fly away, kill somebody, fly away. It's crazy. But on a team setting, Horizon's for the most part pretty useless because no one else can benefit from the skills and you're kind of like robbing the team of something that is useful. You sent me the email, Albert? Okay, cool, thanks. I'll take a look at it and send it over to the guys tonight. Joining chat for the first time. What's up, Trader V? How's it going, man? Twitter's finally back up. Yes, it is. Have I played Half-Life? I did a long time ago, yeah. And Counter-Strike, a long time ago. Furniture? Hello? Hello? Good, how are you?
And we also do social media marketing.
How come whenever you called, it said furniture on the caller ID?
I'm sorry.
It said furniture.
Furniture?
Yeah, are you a furniture company?
No, it's not.
Oh, which state are you located in? Hello? Did we lose connection? It's a Houston number. Oh my gosh. Got tricked again. Damn it. I got furniture being delivered to me. What state? State of denial. Ah, darn. It said something furniture on it. And I'm like, well, we are expecting a furniture delivery. I got bamboozled for the foozle. Ah, anyways. Oi. It is what it is. Play Fortnite with your son sometimes. Oh, that's fun. Half-Life 3 confirmed. If this market crashes, then you know, then Half-Life 3 will come out before this market rallies. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so lately I've been maining Lifeline lately just because it's such, I mean, it's such an important part of a comp. One of my friends switches a lot between Watson and Loba. Another one of my friends plays Caustic, or played Caustic literally all the time. Another one plays Sparrow all the time. My favorite comp is Gibby Castle and Lifeline is like absolutely unbeatable. If you got 3 people that know how to play those classes and you play shields and you play wall and you play bubble, you're on the map with the trident, you can bubble and get around the map, and you're like essentially like completely unbeatable. You rotate your Qs. You can literally fight behind a rock in the open and nobody can get to you. Alternate Gibby bubble, give all your ultic cells to Lifeline so she can use hers, and you're basically like permanently bubbled. No one plays Pathfinder. A lot of people, none of my friends do, but I've seen like a bunch of random pathies on like in pubs and stuff. Halo 3 LAN party. See, that's what I want. I want to go back to like the old days where we all pull our Xboxes in somebody's living room and just hook them up. Redline again on S&P on NASDAQ, and S&P still trying to sell off. No trades for me right now. Nothing in any important accounts, nothing. That's why I'm showing nothing right now except for this. Not touching Fund Index, nothing. I'm still kind of waiting to see the outcome of what's going on with this. They need to give me the information. I can decide, do I just want to take a payout, or do I want to like risk it to go for more, or like what the deal is, or what's going to happen in my situation, because I'm kind of getting rugged over there. Which I'm not mad about. I was actually being greedy to go for the world record payout. I could have taken much less. but not a big deal. It's the risk how it goes. See how good of a sport I am? Kids in social media, desperate for views and what I call influencers. They'd be like, oh my God, scam alert. Oh my God, blah, blah, blah. Here's a video, 20-minute video. This scam. It's like, no, firms could change their rules. I'm like, whatever, dude. I don't care about making money sim trading. Like, it's part of the risk. They can change the rules at any time. I'm missing like Tradeify. I gave up like what 200K in profit to go live. But next, I'll probably give away another 100, 200K. It's sim money. It's not even real money. They're all changing it because of me. Well, that's probably the case. Yeah. I kind of mentioned that to me last night. She's like, you did tell them you're going to get the world record payout. And then the goalposts moved. And then you made it to there. And then the goalposts moved again. The world record payout's now 600,000. And then now they're rushing the live program. She's like, are you sure they're not doing it to not pay you out? I was like, these things don't bother me. I know there's a lot of kids out there that never made a buck trading. The influencer types are very upset. They're going to like hit the newsreels with like, oh my God, here's this, here's that. The fact that I made any money at all paper trading is kind of a blessing. You know what I mean? I don't really care too much. Yeah, somebody's going to be like, scam alert. By the way, use my code for this other firm. I was sent a couple of emails. Now, again, I'm not going to be starting any beef, but let me tell you what I heard. I heard some really disgusting things about a couple of these folks out there. One person in particular is suing one of those people. Y'all may or may not have mentioned just now in chat because of something. According to them, I got a huge story. I'd like to share my own negative experience with this person, as I used to be a supporter of them. They misuse their influence as an affiliate, selectively mistreat their followers, show favoritism, and run giveaways in ways that are unfair and not transparent. So-and-so used a giveaway as a guise to do cookie stuffing to get you to use a referral link to enter the giveaway, and I was robbed of my giveaway even though I won because I refused to use the link, yada yada. Oh gosh, yeah. Somebody sent me that a couple days ago. I was like, oh, dang. Like I said, I don't know. There's a lot of people out there that are just like, our giveaways are pretty straightforward. You just, when you win, we give you the prize and make it simple. Yeah, just something randomly appeared in my inbox. Fund index is maximum 3% stop loss requirement for each trade. Well, yeah, like that way you can't like hold, you know, you can't hold your stuff in drawdown for a very long period of time. I've always just been like, you know, a voice for people to follow regulation as far as what it is. You know, if you have a giveaway, you have to say giveaway is sponsored by whatever. You can't just be like, I'm giving away 10 Fund and X accounts. You can't just do that. You have to say, you know, sponsored by whatever. If they give them to you to give away, you have to disclose that. Like the fines from the FTC are pretty nasty. Ross Cameron got slapped at like $3 million. If you do prop firm arbitrage and you mask your losses, you can get sued by the CFTC. Joseph James School of Trade got sued for $2 million for masking or for parading paper trades around as real trades. I mean, when it comes to regulators, I feel like the prop space became like the Wild West. You know, people, like so many people jumped in. It became so easy to get in. The firms aren't passing compliance. Like if you ever become like a partner with Ninja Trader or with Tradeify or something, you know, you have to go through like a huge compliance training, right, to be in their ecosystem. They're really strong about, you know, these are the things your website has to say. These are disclaimers you need. You can't sell indicators without ABCD. This is all regulatory. And the prop space never really jumped in on that sort of requirement. And so there's a lot of people out there just doing whatever they think they want to do. And it became a little... When did Ross Cameron get sued? Probably like 8 years ago, 7, 8 years ago. Yeah. There was a Facebook ad that said, tired of losing money to prop firms, start your own. I saw that one too, yeah. But these days, I was saying, it's just so easy for you to just go sign up and get an affiliate code and then start selling. You know, if you have a giveaway, you have to say, you know, giveaway sponsored by X. If somebody pays you a salary, you have to disclose your own salary. I think somebody was poking fun at me for saying, oh, Matt thinks he's better than everybody because he's on salary. I'm like, no, you fucking moron. I'm required by law to disclose that. I'm not going to battle. I'm not going to listen to, you know, prop whiny baby versus, you know, regulatory requirement. If you are paid in any capacity, it must be disclosed before you say something. You can't say like, I like something and not disclose you're also getting paid. It's highly illegal, right? So y'all hear me talk about, you know, I'm on salary here and I get commissions here and this is how much I make. And I say it like very like sarcastically if like someone's trolling about it, but you are required by law to disclose it. It's really important that you do. And the only people that would have problem with you doing that are people that are breaking the law and have no regards for it. And so we're just going to do us. Any new good props? New good ones. Lucid's kind of the one everyone's talking about as far as new ones. Lucid is very much like a Tradeify clone. You're going to have a very similar experience with Lucid, and it's a very good firm according to people who use it. Breaking the law, breaking the law. So I make sure when I have a giveaway, I'm like, giveaway sponsored by XYZ. If I mention I like ETF or I like my fund and futures or I like whatever, I always disclose if I'm paid. There are disclaimers in the video, I have all that there. They're very serious about it. And it's just, you know, what happens in the space, really happens in the space, is you get so many people doing it that, you know, people think it's decriminalized or not being watched. But every once in a while, someone's made an example of. I'll be damn sure it's not gonna be me. You know, penny stock pumping up, everyone was doing it in 2020, and now that guy that runs Halcyon Trading about to go to jail because their criminal court came back. Looks like that's happening. You know, sucks for that, but you know, every once in a while they make an example out of somebody. You heard about that, right? The Atlas case is back. They overturned the acquitting of that trial. You know, the guy, they, you know, that what that Zach guy or whatever was making fun of the SEC. You know, they're not gonna let that slide. You know, those guys got thin skin. They're gonna keep pushing. So, anyways, so should a teenager mutant? Those are the best kind of turtles. Yes, sir. Red line one more time, and we are just sitting there, man. This is like, it's been trying to rally a little bit, but nothing here. I have nothing yet. I have to take a trade at 1142, but always let you guys know I'm always incentivized by providing like a fair experience for you guys, for prop firms. You know, we could have 40 codes. Trust me, we're going to inbox full of offers of everyone essentially begging us to give out a code, offering money to give out a code, offering money for partnerships. And we only have 6. We've only ever had 6. And there's a bonus one, a 7th one that I just like that I'm not a partner with. And for me, I could probably get 40 codes, 50 codes tomorrow and be that kind of person. But for me, I like to make sure that it makes sense for our community to have a relationship with the prop firm. You like below NQ? I think so, man. I honestly, that gap fill is looking really appetizing right now for a quick flush. 310. All I know is that, you know, position where we are as a trading platform, we're in constant communication with regulatory agencies, with exchanges, with other people in the prop space, brokers in the prop space, Ninja Trader we're really close with. And so from that angle, You know, people know we just got big on YouTube this year. People don't know we've been big always in our platform business. And so, you know, we're not just like, this is our first year to the game. People don't know I was one of the first YouTube streamers ever for futures. And 10 years ago, there were me, Matt, and Pat. That was it. We've been around for a while. We've seen a lot come and go in the space, and you know, the risk that's run in the prop space with the simplicity and ease it is to become an affiliate. What's happening with the chatter is that it's like become a circus, like a mockery of what is a prestigious sort of institution, which is futures trading. They kind of want to embrace props as they are, but they also, you know, they see there's just a lot of like cookie stuffing websites, which is illegal. There's a lot of people that are like, you know, the prop comparison websites, half of them stuff cookies in your browser to force you to be their affiliate, or their giveaway practices force you to be an affiliate by making you accept a cookie without acknowledging that you're accepting a cookie. Like, to win my giveaway, like this person emailed me, to win my giveaway, you must go through this link. But you have to disclose that that link will automatically make you an affiliate to every prop you ever buy, unless you specify a different code. That cookie stuffing is highly against the law. So that's like, they were talking about that's a problem, and then that people are not disclosing their paid endorsements, like saying, hey, this is the best firm, the best firm, the best firm, I love this firm. But they're not saying, by the way, they pay me $10K a month to say that. Those are the things that are sort of like, the risk that we run is that the regulators are like, well, you know, let's just shut all this down. Everyone that's kind of in the boat of real broker, they kind of like laugh at the prop space a little bit. They're like, it's only a matter of days till the whole thing gets shut down. And then some of them are like, regulators are going to step in and can affiliate programs and this and that. There's just like, my thought is we love the prop space because it's a great educational space, and people should be more responsible if they're pushing codes and making sure they're just following the law. That way, if the regulators peek over, they can look and say, okay, these people are being responsible and honest. And, oh, this person's like, yeah, look, I made $1 million at this prop firm, but how much did you pay in, right? What's your net? There's a lot of things that people who've been in the business as long as I have been required to do because of our professional arrangements. You know, like when you get data feeds into your platform, the exchange freaking grills you. Like, what is your data used for? How many people are going to use it? How often do you entitle, you know, your users? Are you tracking every ticker that they look at? Are you making sure that they're not IP sharing? Are you making sure they're not automatically trading? You can't automatically trade on the platform. Question. They're very strict. And the mockery is that to become a prop affiliate, you just put your name in a website and you're good to go. And you can disregard every financial law out there that has been established, and it's totally cool, I guess. But because it's gotten big enough and there's been enough rug pulls and prop firm scams and people yelling and screaming, this firm's a scam, that firm's a scam, the heat's come on the industry. And firms like, you know, My Funded Futures are de-incentivizing affiliates by removing discounts from their codes. Take Profit just made all affiliates go through a marketing compliance audit this last month. Makes you sign a questionnaire, and they're investigating every affiliate's websites and everything. Apex canned 95% of their affiliate codes this last couple months. TopStep got ahead of all of it by getting rid of the affiliate program altogether. It's mostly because the firms are being presented with like, you guys either police this or we're going to shut you down. And you would only know that if you're working close in the prop space or in the prop space. So they're really just being like a little strict about how you operate in the space, which I think is okay, because as a customer, it protects you guys from, you know, from people that are not disclosing, you know, they're paying me to say this sort of thing. I see streamers on YouTube without any disclaimers, period. They just open up, start streaming, use my code. So the FTC rules are, if you have a giveaway, you can't, if you just give away something, the assumption is you bought it yourself and you like it and you're giving it away. If a prop firm gives it to you to give away, it's required by law for you to disclose, this is sponsored, this is a paid promotion by XYZ. And you see that in real commercials all the time. You know, sponsored by this, sponsored by that. This political campaign is paid for by XYZ. When will this bleeding stop? It's hard to say, man. This is the place where it can stop, but filling the gap, I think, is where the market's looking to go today. The gap being closer to this, or at least this week. 183 on NASDAQ. Anyways, to finish out of the conversation, I would be happy if people just followed the rules, because what I don't want to see is them to can such a beautiful thing, which is props in general for you guys. Like, we want to see the things be healthy and last, and the last thing you want to wake up is to wake up to like an email that says, sorry guys, we're gonna have to close the sim funded part of our program tomorrow because of regulation. All of your work is gone, sorry. And we just want to make sure we protect the ability for the prop space to still operate. You guys would agree though, that's important, right? Somebody on the internet saying, I like this, I like that. You kind of would like to know, are they paying you to say that, or is that your actual opinion? Right? It's, I mean, whether you like it or not, it's the law. But as far as a consumer, you'd understand the importance of that, right? We've always just been on the right side of making sure that we don't get slapped by the regs. As far as like, you know, we run this massive marketplace and platform. If Opera or the CME group or ICE or anybody was like, yeah, you know, you guys violated the rules, we're gonna kick you out, Rock Scooter dies overnight. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've always been super scared to ever be on the wrong side of regulation. What you guys can do for prepare for regulation? Nothing really. Like, you know, the regulation is not going to affect you guys. It's mostly like, you know, the firms are going to be very strict on who can be an affiliate and what the standards are. You ever join the NinjaTrader ecosystem to sell indicators? They're going to make they actually scour your website and tell you to make changes before they let you sell indicators on their platform, as they're required to do, right? To make sure, because the problem is you're in an ecosystem and somebody underneath you breaks the rule, then you're actually liable. An example, if somebody in my community, not going to name his name, but is like, guys, hold, I promise, hold your position. And I don't ban them or supervise them or correct their action. If one of you guys took the trade and lost your money, you can sue me and I can get shut down because of that person. Because if that person is a member of our community and giving financial advice, I can't, as again, you know, fuck me for having 6 attorneys on retainer for Rocket Scooter, securities, general counsel, litigation. I mean, we got everything, contract, IP, like, you know, they scour what we do to make sure we're doing it right. And the actual, your securities advisor will let you know if you're a paid community, like if I run a business and I have somebody in the business giving investment advice, I can't just be like, well, they did it, you know, sorry. I'm actually the one that's liable because I have the ability to police it, and the regs will be like, you should police it. You can't shrug off, oh, well, someone in the group did it, right? So when people were kind of like, you know, can you do that? Can you do that? That's part of the reason why, you know, we have those rules that you can't give investment advice, because they'd actually make us liable for it. So we're just having a just chilling conversation. Nobody's mad at anybody or causing any drama. But when people ask, you know, what, you know, why do you guys police that? Well, investment advice, I'd actually be on the hook and be liable if somebody did take a play and we endorsed it, or we didn't police it or whatever. So the people that made my encoder, LOL. So they finally sent me a message last night to let me know what happened. Apparently I got timed out for so many attempted reconnects. Whoever said somebody should be unbanned. Well, no, this was their 5th warning, by the way. Super awkward. That person was warned like 5 times. They actually were temp banned before, asked to not do it again. They cooled off. They came back, did it again. They were temp banned again, and then now they're all by their own choosing, gone for good, I guess. You're about to sue Matt, you probably should. For better music, is that why? No, nobody got banned now. We're just chilling with the markets just dying. Just having a conversation about regulation that's coming. It was inspired by FundedX. They're having the rules change. And so FundedX is rushing their live program out. You know, again, as I've been trying to tell people, I'm pretty truthful about what I know, and regulation's coming. So these prop firms have to have live programs. It's part of the changes. And yeah. Rocket Scooter will live on. Oh, well, no, 100%, dude. You can't look. You can't cancel trading talent, dude. I don't. It's as much as social media likes to create whatever, you know, drama around each other. You can't cancel trading talent. I can sit here and fart on stream and pick my nose and make fun of you and talk shit about each one of you and be the most toxic person in the world, and y'all will still watch if y'all liked my trading. I would tolerate a fair amount of bullshit if somebody was actually good at what they did. But you know, our audience is not hinged on the success rate of a story being told. You guys can just watch me trade. Would I pick my nose and eat it? I probably wouldn't eat it though. I probably would just pick it and flick it. You know, standard fare. People should be getting sued are the fence guys, the fence guys, and the fence guys. The fence, I've been waiting for the furniture. That's why I got excited about this phone call today. I was excited to talk to them about the delivery of the furniture. Furniture's being delivered. We went to our house, if you guys have our house near you. Got this pretty cool like outdoor couch and fire pit and all this stuff. What's the risk interval? 209.5, I believe. Let me double check for you. Oh, sorry, 210.25 on Nasdaq, 58.50 on S&P. When are we gonna try the spicy dill pickle chips from 7-Eleven? Wait, what brand are they? Are they as good as my Miss Vicky's? Because it's hard. Are they cheaper than Miss Vicky's, but just as good? They're a 7-Eleven brand? Bro, I don't got a 7-Eleven near me. I don't even think there's a 7-Eleven in Houston. I don't think I've ever seen one. Hold on. I'm sure there are. I'm just being funny. Is there a 7-Eleven? There are two in my city, in all of Houston. There's hundreds of them in the surrounding suburbs, though. Bunch of 7-Elevens way on the outskirts of town. There is one near Midtown? Okay. All right. I don't have a 7-Eleven within 15 minutes of me. I know they're popular everywhere. There's about maybe 30 on the outskirts. I don't have one. You got to go to like Katy or looks like Spring Branch or Pearland, Pasadena. I see a bunch of them out there. Are there any lines in futures data plotted automatically? Yeah, all of them are plotted automatically with the exception of the red line. Red lines they do manually. Everything else is pretty much automated. The overnight dynamic hedge pressures are not automated. Those are manual. They're about to be automated though. Wait, you'll give me one if you meet you at the local store? Which one though? Like which one do you live by? Almost a gap fill? Watch us fill that gap and just rally today, right? What do y'all think that response is going to be on the gap fill? What do y'all think? You think you fill that gap and keep crashing out? $265? Okay. $188 on NASDAQ. So anyways, for that conversation from earlier, you're going to see a lot of changes coming through. There's going to be a lot of affiliates that are going to get canned if they don't follow certain practices. The prop firm's going to crack down interview processes and compliance audits for people to become affiliates to make sure you're honestly presenting yourself. You know, which is basically what the financial industry always required. But since the prop space sort of like skirts financial regulation because it's not really like, you know, held to the same standards it's about to be. 188 on NASDAQ. Okay. So you're going to see props making changes. They're all going to have live programs. They're going to have, you know, new rules coming in on how you can be marketed. Hopefully people's websites are, you know, audited and things for compliance. You're going to see a lot of changes, which is nice for you guys because having a, you know, kind of like an even playing field for yourself as a customer, it's helpful for you to know what's truthful, what's not. Half gap. All right, let me try one more thing here. Whoops. Boom, boom. Is Thanksgiving next week? It is Thursday. Boom, 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 boom. Not this week, but next week. My puts are about to strike in the money. My one trade was that long trade from earlier. Just trying to hold on to that. What do y'all think? All right. Let's rally. Let's start the rally here. Okay, guys, let's do a quickie little giveaway again. We hit our viewer targets. Let's go ahead and do another giveaway that is one of my personal favorites. Is always Fun and X Rapid. Type in Fun and X in chat, friends. Random trading challenge counts back in the green. We're super happy to see that. $2,100 with one mini. That's how much the market moves around. It's crazy. Type in Fun and X friends. That VIX is popping up pretty high today and hit that 25 level there. Let's double check the liquidity map on UVXY. I will just see really quick. We've got oh, one more bug we gotta fix. All right, friends, Fund and Next. This giveaway is sponsored by Fund and Next. They give us like 150 accounts to give away every single month. Love these guys. I've been trading with them. It's my favorite firm to trade with so far. This legacy has been fantastic. The Rapid is the quickest path to payout, which you're giving away 5 of those today. Rapid is a 1-day to pass, 3-day to payout. Use code Rocket Scooter to get all discounts you can. The best discount you can with those guys is 10% off. We get commission off of that. Appreciate your donation. The money goes to good use for sure. I grabbed some more calls at that half gap. That's why you guys saw me on my phone there. Oh, how excited that we got on this tiny little move there. The market can come back to something a little bit more not so sell-off-ish. All right, spinning the wheel for winner number 1. I feel the need to play a giveaway song. For some reason, my heart is telling me do some giveaway songs today. There's a bunch of new ones coming out.
There is a hook.
Hold on, type something in chat. Oh, we've heard that one. We heard that one. Hold on. That's a good one. Trades go up, blessings come down.
Hey, did you hear? Hear what? Matt's doing a giveaway again every single day. He's gotta had a little
Down with MHP. All right.
but hard enough to fund them all. So step right up, don't be afraid. It's giveaway time on Rocket
Wait.
Scooter stage. Type it once, just once, you see. Follow the rules religiously. The scooter laws on here to play. One wrong move and Slacks will ruin your day.
Oh, you're down with MHP. All right, I found it. Mark Frank.
Giveaway. Type it once if you wanna play.
Oh, that was above that one. Okay. Parody of OPP. Oh, you down with MHP? Yeah, you know me. Okay, cool. Mark Frank. Give away 5 of these FunNext accounts. We usually give away 5 every day. You guys will enjoy it. FunNext. It's been my favorite firm to trade with so far. They're all good. All the ones we work with are pretty good. FunNext is just my favorite because Legacy was uncapped and all of that. Now the Legacy program is gonna have a live program. It should be cool. I'll probably immediately be kicked alive. We'll see.
Matt's doing a giveaway. Type it once if you wanna play. The Wheel of Fate is here to say your funded future starts.
Walter the Goat.
Claim the prize before it's gone. A funded future waits upon the single name that lights the screen.
Walter the Goat. Type something in chat.
Matt's doing a giveaway.
Just call your name, Diva. All right. If I say your name and it pops up right now, Diva Deep, and you're the winner. If I say your name and it pops up on you, the market's gonna rally 10% this week. With that kind of luck. Let's see if I get it. All right, Diva Deep, Diva Deep.
Matt's doing a giveaway.
Robert Clark. That's close enough. Close enough. Robert Clark. Remember, when you have an itchy throat, gargle salt water like every 20 minutes, man. All right. Are we down with MHP?
MHP, yeah, you know me. You down with MHP, yeah, you know me. You down with MHP, yeah, you know me. Who's down with MHP?
It sounds so different.
Best traders, hey. MHP, let me tell you what it means. Hey, monthly hedge pressure. keep
Dude,
my
I like it.
clean. Rocket scooter in the cockpit. Futures on demand.
Ludicrous. It's just like ludicrous sound to it. That's funny. Is this a Ludacris song? I think I've heard this on the radio.
I'm head up tight, no sweat, no regret. This ain't no guessing, it's a science of flow. I'm riding pressure zones where the big whales go. If you see the long signal, you best not sleep, cause the breaker gon' pop like a rocket that's deep. Down with HP, yeah, you know me. You down with HP, yeah, you know me.
Yellow Dog.
HP, yeah, you know me.
All right, the 5 of y'all and Matt Evans, you guys know the drill. Go to my Discord. Link is in the description below. You have 1 hour to claim your prize or you forfeit. Go to the contest channel, locate an admin named Slack, send him a message, let him know you won the YouTube giveaway. Send a screenshot of your YouTube ID from inside your account, that way we know that it's you. Have an account with ETF or Fund and Next already. And then we'll tell you how to get your accounts.
So if you hedge monthly, weekly, daily, Rocket Scooter got the rules that'll guide your moves. Check the bull bear zones when the volume.
What's CD at? It's not showing up on my screen. Yeah, it's right here. We're so far. We're like so far below it. That's why. 66.38 S&P today. I'm not chasing, I'm replacing bad habits with skill. Let the map show the trap, then I strike. 21. Wait, when I have to make the next trade. Oh shit, I gotta make another trade in 20 minutes. Oh no, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do, guys? All right, chat. Chat, help me out. 20 minutes. What happens if we're up here? I don't know what I want to do. DD ratio, my bad. Here, sorry, 33. I was scroll down. Short it, long it. Yeah, no, like, what do I do? I'm scared. I'm scared. Whoa. I like Ludacris. That's a good song. All right, what do we got? Dude, I totally got... I get scammed on Instagram like on a weekly basis. Let me tell you how I get scammed on Instagram all the time. I'm like doom scrolling. The one time you buy like an escape room puzzle game, right? Then all it does is just fill up your algo, just fills you up with more things to buy. So every like 5 or 6 posts is like, check out this, check out this. I've signed up for so many things, man. I signed up for like a monthly horror escape game newsletter. It's like a horror game. I've signed up for escape rooms around there. I've ordered like maybe $5,000 worth of shit in the last couple weeks, I feel like. And I'm like, if I don't like it, I'll give it away to my friends for White Elephant or whatever. Because I bought this one thing that was like, it was a puzzle. I'm like, I'm not gonna like puzzles. Sure, why not? And it was like, buy one puzzle for 40 bucks. Once you put it together, you're not done. There's more. There's like a hidden thing. I've done a puzzle like that before. When you finish the puzzle, you actually can move it around, and there was more to it. It was like something like that. And I was like, all right, it sounds fun. Buy one for like, it was like 40 bucks or whatever. I can't remember. But it's also like when you go to check out, it's like, yeah, buy one for, let's just say it's 35 bucks. Or let's just say 30. Buy one for 30, or you can buy 3 for 50. And I'm like, oh, okay. Let me buy the 3 for 50. Let me go check out. I can give them away. Then it's like, yeah, you could buy 3 for 50, but then you could buy like, you know, 7 for 120. Or you could buy all 10, you know, and it kept doing that. Every time I check out, so I had this box that delivered like literally 14 puzzles. Bro, like, because I was just like, whatever. Like, the more you order, the deal. So I think I ordered like the whole collection. I've done that so many different board games and whatever recently. I don't know where it's coming from, but I'm like, oh, this is neat. And then I keep telling myself, I've got like hundreds of friends that do puzzles. Like, we have this huge group of people we hang out with, and all they do is like puzzles and games. I keep telling, like, whatever, I'll just give them away at Christmas or whatever. But now we have stacks of like puzzles and board games and puzzle boxes and escape room shit just like sitting on our staircase. So she's bitching at me every day to move it. She's like, I'm trying to decorate for Christmas. Can you move all these games and puzzles? She's like, is this all we're getting? And I'm like, no. She's like, I'm gonna take away your credit card. You need to stop buying stuff. I'm like, but every time I'm scrolling, it looks cool. Like, I always like cool board games and shit being alerted to me. Anyways, maybe I'll give away some puzzles as a giveaway. I keep getting scammed on Instagram. I did the same thing with these like wooden puzzle boxes. They're pretty dope. Let me tell you actually what they are. Hold on. They're actually pretty fun. You guys know me. I'm like an escape room junkie. I've done like 80 escape rooms in the last 2 years. I have an app that tracks them. That's how much of a nerd I am for it. But let me show you something fucking cool. These things are dope. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. Where the hell is it? So they're these like little, they're pretty cool. They're like made of wood. Oh shit, where'd it go? And I bought like the whole collection, the same shit. It was like buy one, but buy two at discount. Buy three at discount. I was like, whatever, buy the whole thing. So essentially they're like these like wooden boxes. You just got to work your way to the middle of them. Actually pretty cool. They're like $70 a pop though. And we just did this one that was like Atlantis. Yeah, it was actually pretty sick. If y'all looking for gift ideas, again, it's not a paid endorsement or anything, but I bought all of them. And we just did this one, which is pretty cool. So like on the inside, there's a compartment that you can hide like whatever in it. Like you want to give it away as a gift when they get to the middle. Your kids can pop it out and there's like a $100 bill in it or whatever. But it's a pretty fun little game. So we got all of them. And we accidentally ordered 2 of these. So it's like we got one to give away. But I was letting you guys know if y'all are looking for gift advice or gift ideas. Those are pretty dope. We actually, the other day, iDoc was like working on one of them and I was working on another one. You love puzzle boxes? Yeah, it's called Inscape. I-N-S-C-A-P. It's actually pretty cool. But she's now mad at me because I got a stack, literally like 14 puzzles, like dozens of board games, dozen escape rooms, stacks of those puzzle boxes, and they're just sitting there on the staircase. And she's like, you know, you're ruining my little Christmas wonderland that I'm building.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it look all Christmassy and cute in here, and you're ruining it. I'm like, yeah, but just wrap them all. They'll be presents.
The leverage for the steeple. You feel it when the market heats, price hitting MPH. When the liquidity pocket opens and ignites the chase. Let me break it down. You ever watch price stall, build pressure slow, then it tags the
Here she is. Bulky to store. Wait, should we just give it all away? No! I spent a lot of money on that stuff. I'm just gonna give it away for Christmas. They'll be Christmas presents, okay? I'll have to give them, I'll wrap it up and all the black elephant or white elephant that we'll be playing. I'll wrap it up and give it away. Somebody ban iDoc for a day. Yeah, she's like, you're ruining my Christmas wonderland I'm doing. And she's like, I bet you're at Home Goods right now. Are you at Home Goods right now? Telling me I have a problem. Let's be real here. Did you get all my shit about me having a problem? You're at Home Goods right now? Why don't you let chat know how many pillows you bought in the last month? Just let them know. Let them know how many pillows you bought. Let's hear it. Don't be shy. We used to have a couch. Now we just have a pile of pillows. Okay. Can't even see the couch anymore. It's all for me. I woke up one morning and I was like, you know, I wish we had 65 pillows on the couch. If I have a problem, okay, I'm allowed one board game for every pillow that you buy, okay? Balance. Life is all about balance, okay? We learned that in yoga. I wanted to feel like a Christmas puke. This is true. I'm very Marshall from How I Met Your Mother when it comes to Christmas. I wanted to be like, he's like, I can't wait for Christmas Wonderland. I want it to be a magical thing. This is true. I did want Christmas Wonderland in the house. Do they have puzzle pillows? Oh, that'd be great. Problem solved. I feel like finding the couch under a pile of pillows is a puzzle at this point. I kind of want to hear that song again. That's a good song.
Yeah, OPM.
That was pretty good. All right, back to the chill jams. I was complaining about how bland the house looked. It did, right? And now it's like a beautiful winter wonderland. I want it to look like Christmas puked everywhere, and then I want to leave it up for like a year. I want it to be February, Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day colors are also red. Leave everything up, you know, it'll be fine. What's going on with the sell-off? Is it a buy-off? I think that right now the market's going to reset kind of in the middle of the range. My thought is we'll set in the middle of the range up until NVIDIA earnings, because like the market's just kind of like tanking pretty hard, I would say. And NVIDIA's got earnings, right? On Thursday or Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? I thought it was Thursday. Maybe it is Wednesday. Anyways, the Enscape puzzle boxes are pretty sick. But they are like $70 a pop, or $50 to $70. So not cheap. But it's a cool present if y'all need present ideas. It's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's tomorrow. That's right. Today is Tuesday. It's tomorrow, but today is not Wednesday. Today is Tuesday. Yeah, so NVIDIA might just kind of like reset the range for earnings. So we'll see. Bam, 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 bam. I got 610 calls for Friday. Got 100K. I got 100K on the bet. Well, cost plus puts. Puts to hedge. Cost to the blast off. Is MHP a short in these conditions? So I can't give you investment advice, but I can let you know that right here, MHP under these conditions could be a short, yes. If I were trading, I could short this here. Better than the 6-7 calls. You stop that right now. Bots are gonna have to start banning some of these Gen Alpha memes. Res improving a lot though. Yeah, I would say that in this environment, I would honestly not short MHP. Instead, I would miss out on the short and wait to see if it breaks to jump in on the long, which might be the perfect timing for my trade in 9 minutes. Should be kind of cool. Somebody said SPOT popping. What? What's SPOT? What the hell is that? Oh, poet with a dollar sign. All right. Appreciate that. How many pennies is that stock worth before you pumped it? Meme coins? Oh, God. Is it a stock? Ryan, you'll be able to scoot one of these days, sir. Scooting is in your blood, man. So wait, the first trade I got was the long up for red line, and I closed there and got out of the way, and now we're chilling. Let's let it ride. I did grab some more calls on that dip, by the way. I have a little bit more. My total call position exposure is now 50K. So my put exposure is roughly a little bit over 100K. So now I basically got puts. I bought puts right here. I bought calls down in here, and now I'm just sitting pretty. Got a little calendar spread built into it. The puts are longer term. The calls are shorter term. The calls are a mix of this Friday and next Friday. The puts are next Friday. And I'm going to be longing in this account. And that's the whole structure, is to basically make money no matter what happens. If another day like yesterday happens where I'm long and the market just dies, I'll more than make up $12,500 per day on a market collapse. I can hold through that drawdown, and then I've got essentially a speculative long bet in case NVIDIA earnings are great. I've got speculative short bet in case any NVIDIA earnings are terrible. I built that position by getting puts here and getting calls here, and I'm solid. I have been green on that overall position all day today for the most part, with a little exception of about right here. I was slightly red. The shorter term puts decayed faster than the calls. So right now, my puts are going to be essentially red if they go up here, but the calls are going to accelerate faster because they're shorter term. And I'm just longing the market with my account. So essentially, I'm longing day trading. And in case the market continues to collapse, I've got essentially puts just in case the market dies. Your puts are a month out. Yeah, I think that, and again, mine aren't aggressive as far as like out of the money. Mine is a really tight. My range is extremely tight. This is it. This is exactly where my trade is. I've got calls for here. And here. Here and here, and I got puts for there. So we're literally in the middle of the range. If I break, if the market collapses, I'm going to make a fortune. If the market rallies quickly on earnings, I'm going to make a fortune. If the market rallies and then dumps slowly, I'll make a little bit and more than enough to offset any losses I take long in this market here. So essentially, I'm not going to lose money in the next 3 weeks, no matter what I do. Unless the market just chops inside of here and goes nowhere, then both of these options expire, then I'm out 150K. I hopefully can offset it through day trading. Worst case scenario, I'll break even, hopefully, in that range. Hell, I might hit 610 today if I get lucky. Time for that random trade. Ooh, 3 more minutes. The opportunity says I should short it. DD band being the short. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Should I take the long bet? Play the DD EST 43. It's not the strongest. I could still take it with one NASDAQ contract. MHP, the opportunity is I can't take a short off of that. All right, chat, what do y'all think I should do? Long or short? I think today's the day it goes up. You can't give me financial advice. See, y'all are so smart. I've trained you guys so well. Well, actually, I don't pay you, so you can give me all the advice you want. It's technically only a problem if someone pays you and you give financial advice to more than 15 people that pay you. Then you're in violation. Technically speaking, you can give me all the financial advice in the world you want. It's freedom of speech, and I can't sue you because I didn't engage in a relationship financially to pay you for said advice. Therefore, you can tell me what to do all day long. Technically speaking, lawyered. LOL, lawyered. We've been watching How I Met Your Mother again. Marathoning it. Long as you call 15 minutes ago. All right. I've got 3 minutes to make a decision. I might get EST bear zone bottom on S&P. Do I? Well, let's keep it in the realm of S&P. S&P ate my lunch yesterday. All right. You delayed and missed the entry? No, I can't because I can't trade until 11:42. Remember the random challenge, look on the screen. I can't choose when to trade. I have to wait for the time. ChatGPT shows 11:42. Remember the random challenge, I can't choose when to trade. I got to jump in. I've got a minute and 15 before I can do something. Long at 24,620 NASDAQ. Not that bad. No, bro, I'm not there yet. I've got two. I've been sitting here watching the clock. Like, I'm like, can you like stay really close to here? That'd be so much fun if I can get like just this one right here. I'd be so happy. VIX is pulling back a little bit. Whatever stock ran up, kind of pulled back. Resilience is still shit again. 47 to 40. I can take an initial long and then add to it here and then see if I get the pocket. A 1-3 go. I'll lose the 2,000 if I'm wrong. By 149, by 2 at 32. Total of 3. That's about 70 points on one. So that's roughly about $2,000 of loss if I stop. I'll be flat red for the day if I lose on this one. All right. All right. Hitting it with one. All right, here's the plan. One here. I'm going to add one more entry. Not one more, but like one more entry. Roughly on the overshoot, I'll allow 10 points. That would take me all the way back down to like roughly 30. So at 30, I'll add two more. At 30. And I'll stop it at 25. Keep it nice and clean. Simple liquidity pocket trade to allow 10 points to overshoot off of here with a little bit of fat for the stop. If I lose one from here at 50, all the way down to 25, that's 1250 on this contract on the loss. If I lose two contracts on 5, that's another 500 bucks. So total loss of that trade is 1750. You guys are learning how I do the budgeting on each trade. It's a 1-2 stop play. Risk and reward's pretty good because if resilience does go positive and we do move, this has the potential to make its way all the way to fill gap. The trade on this one, 52 all the way to 90, is about a 4 to 2 trade, 4 or 5 to 2 trade. So not a bad spread, at least for one for the run up. And volatility collapsing be pretty good to see that happen. You guys like the plan? Y'all learning that? So I do the math in my head most of the time before I actually draw it out. When I told you I'll be right at about the 2,000 bucks, that's what I meant. 1 plus 2 with the stop right there. I would rather wait for the bear zone or have jumped in right here. Would have been the better trade, but I didn't get the opportunity. So right on this red candle right here is when I jumped in to get it. Yeah. We'll do it live. Did I catch this long? So Riri, right? I'm trading in a random trading challenge with $100,000 of real money, and I'm only allowed to trade at a random time that ChatGPT picks. So I couldn't take the long if I wanted to. I only grabbed this leg of it and closed out. ChatGPT has now chosen for me to make a trade right here, and I got to choose long or short and use risk management to go with it. So yeah, unlucky me, right? But the trading challenge is to prove that with this whole random setup, I'm not going to hopefully not lose money, hopefully make money. So far it's been pretty good. This has been a week of this challenge and I'm up. I had a big loss yesterday though to my max loss, but I'm up for today. Don't forget, guys, our boot camp is going to be free for the first 1,000 people that we're going to do it in December 1st. All right, so today I'm meeting with my development team to build our prop firm comparison tool. It's going to be on Rocketplace. We might make a separate website for it, but it's probably on Rocketplace. The idea is you'll be able to go into it. It's a very comprehensive tool. It's going to rank prop firms based on mathematical return on investment, a model that I built that gives actual numerical value to certain parameters and compares prop firms mathematically. And also, you'll be able to go in there and program your own parameters into it. And it will select what it thinks is the most applicable prop account that matches your trading style. Nobody's done anything like this. You know me, I always create next level stuff. And it's going to be a free service, by the way. It's not going to be anything I'm trying to make money off of or sell or whatever. It's just going to be a free thing on Rocketplace. The Random Trading Challenge is going to be a month-long THX. So the idea is you're like, oh, Funded X has a sale. It's at 50% off. Oh, My Funded Futures has a sale for 40% off. Which one's the better value? And most of there's a lot of prop comparison sites out there. They're really bad. They don't really do anything but just list everything. But you want to be able to do like A, B, C, D, E comparisons side by side. What do you value the most? Time in market, return on investment. What's your win rate? What's the prop firm's possible win rate on a simulated coin flip, right? Like how long does it take for you to get your payout? What's the odds of you getting a payout? Things like that. And how do your own trading stats, your typical risk, your typical reward pan out against a prop account to give you the best chance of success? Right. Ideally, you'd be able to go in there and plug in your trading stats, and it would tell you My Funded Futures scale is the best that meets all your criteria. And here's its score. And I'll have a scoring system. It's a 5-point scoring system that's based on different parameters. I'm not going to say anything about it because there'll be a lot of people that are going to copy. All these people out there are going to copy exactly what I'm doing the minute I do it. But I'm going to make mine free. So, you know, it'll be the one that sticks. But it'll be very intense. And so you'll be able to really just actually, you know, and I don't have like 50 affiliate codes. So it's going to be fair. It's not going to have just like my partners or firms I like on it. It'll have everybody programmed into it. And that way, when you have the question of like, is this firm good? Is that firm good? Don't ask people's opinions anymore. There's a lot of this in the space. I'm combating it by building the site. And if I put all these other sites out of business, I don't even care. I'm not trying to make money off of it. I'm going to give it away for free. And the idea is going to be that you will be able to go into it and actually see with the scoring system, was the change better based on a bunch of different things. I'm up overall, but my starting balance is 105. Well, technically speaking, my starting balance being 105, there was also a random trade made at the start of it because I traded in the wrong account on accident. So technically that was a random trade, but yeah, you're right. You're right. Do I consider trade commissions? Yeah, everything will be considered. There's nothing that's left out. I've already built the model. It's really good. Like, you can say, what are your top 3 prop firms? It's not my top 3. Mathematically, top 3 is subjective. What do you value? What are the top 3 prop firms on return investment on a 5-day turnaround to get paid out? You'll be able to ask it questions like that with AI. You'll be able to ask it questions. You know, hey, I have a 60% win rate. I like to trade 1-to-1 trades. What's the best prop firm for me? It's gonna be that. It's gonna be that good. Believe it or not, it's gonna put every other site out of business. And I'm not gonna be stuffing cookies. I'm not gonna be anything nefarious there. I'm not gonna have 600 codes. I'll have every prop firm listed. Nothing subjective from my opinion other than the scoring system will have its own set of rules, and then everything will be scored according to the rules. If somebody changes the rules, you'll see how they shift in the ranks. You'll have a before and after. What was top step before the rule change? What's top step after? Click before, click after. It'll show you, oh, They went down 5 places. Oh, they went up 5 places. You can see that if companies are ninja nerfing shit by trying to hide it behind something else, you'll see if it's really a ninja nerf or a ninja buff. You guys know how that min-max works when it comes to games. A lot of times they'll give you something great, but then they'll nerf something on the back end. How does it really change the scale of things? You know? And yeah. I would do great as a prop firm CEO. Yeah, but traders fail, man. And I would feel so bad leading you guys to victory to teach you trading with a business that profits off of you failing. You know what I mean? You guys choose to tip me when y'all use our code. That's your choice. But if I had stake in a prop firm, I wouldn't be able to train you on how to trade, because that's a huge conflict of interest. I'd win on both fronts. You guys would pay me to learn, and then I'd be failing you as traders with hard rules. And I would just be soaking up infinite money glitch. So I could never open a prop firm. It would be a huge conflict of interest. Yeah, I could though. I could leverage as big as we are into a very successful prop firm. I mean, Brett did it, right? And Brett's YouTube and all his presence allowed him to build Tradeify, and they're very successful. But also, you know, Brett isn't on YouTube streaming and coaching and that kind of stuff because he's doing it right, you know. Let's open one. I'll join Dan's prop firm. I certainly wouldn't be able to stream trading if I ran a prop firm though. That wouldn't make any sense. I wouldn't be helping you guys beat me. That was the case. Could I get Tradeify to add hard lockouts for props THX? What do you mean? Hard lockouts. You mean like for Tradeify, like you can lock out your accounts like at max profit and max drawdown and things like that. You have those parameters on the account tab. How much capital is needed to open a prop company? So it depends on where you're opening it up at. When you open up a prop with Ninja or Project, well, you can't open one Project X anymore. If you open up a prop with Ninja, they have some requirements. You have to apply. You have to have a funding source and a website for the most part. It's not that hard to get a prop firm started. But you do have to prove that you have some kind of funds available. If I would say, what do you need available to start a prop? Nothing. You're gonna make so much money in the first couple of weeks to pay out the first payouts. If you have a prop firm that pays out in 7 days, you'll make more money in the first 6 days to offset your payouts if you have no capital because of the failure rate. So prop firms are self-sustaining. You don't really need a funding source. You need one just in case those first traders hit a grand slam and then you're fucked and you can't pay out. Now, I would say if I were to start a prop firm, I would have I would copy My Funded Futures. They have such an awesome model. They have the best model out there, I feel. It's really solid. That's why they're ranked as our #1 firm. You can't really beat their offerings, the value. They're really structured very well. So when they have really good value, your answer is like, how do they fuck you, right? They have payout caps. And the live accounts they give you are kind of, well, all the live accounts you get are kind of eh. So they don't risk a lot of money, which is good for a prop firm perspective. I would literally copy exactly what My Funded Futures is doing. End of the day drawdown accounts. I'd have a value account, a scaled tier plan account, and then a quasi uncapped pro-ish type account. End of the day drawdown, no consistency, no DLL. I would literally copy My Funded Futures because I can't find a flaw in their business plan. And I would give tiny rinky-dink live accounts if you went live. 10K accounts, things like that. Oh, so TA checks. Why do you need lockouts? Like to keep you from trading? Like you're talking about like lock your own account for the day so you can't trade? Would I offer direct to funded? I probably wouldn't offer direct to funded. No. I probably wouldn't offer one of those. It's a difficult plan with really, really razor thin margins. Straight to payout accounts. I'll give you straight to CEO accounts. All you got to do is pass your eval and then you're CEO of the company. Easy as that. Yeah, I would say that if I were to open a My Funded Futures type prop firm, I could probably buffer any payouts because they're scaled payouts, right? You're giving out thousands of bucks to, you know, on a 5-day pass. That's 3% of traders, right? 1 over 2 to the 5. So that's 3% of people will get the first payout in 5 days. You have 1,000 people that paid. What's up, babe? If you have 1,000 people that sign up and 3% of those, which is 30, take your max payout of 5,000. It's 150K you have to pay out. Of the 1,000 people that bought your eval, let's say it's 75 bucks. 75,000. Hold on, wait. 75,000. And if 30 people made 5K, you had 75 in, 150K out. Plus, hold on. Is it $75? Let me think about it. Oh, profit split. That's right. So profit split on 80%. That would take you down to 120 on profit split. So in reality, I'd only need, and again, this is not paying for like, hold on. What am I missing something here? 3% pass rate to 5 days of payout. Evals, data feeds, commissions. So even on the first like 5 days, per 1,000 people, I'd have to buffer a possible 50K of net loss. So with $1 million, depending on how many customers they have, for every 1,000 customers, I'll be upside down on average this much, not including resets and whatever. So I don't think I'd have 1,000 customers in the first week. So yeah, I think with $1 million is more than enough buffer for less than 10,000 customers in your first week in a prop firm. You don't need more than $1 million. With 80-20 split in these parameters, you could probably get away with 200K. You'd be on the fringe there, but with 5-day payouts, you're gonna need some money. Just in case 3% of your people go to payout. And that number is an estimation, right? Because every day is a coin flip that you blow up. So 5 days to pay out. Actually, I'm sorry. It's not 3%. That's why the math seems weird. It's not, I forgot to include eval. So actually eval would be 3 extra days. My funded is 8. Say I did a 7-day prop firm like funded next. So 1 over 2 to the 7. Okay. 2 over 1 over 128. It's not 3%. It's 0.8%. My bad. I did the math wrong. Including eval, it's 0.8% of people. So per 1,000, only 8 people should get a payout. If it's 2 days to pass, 5 days to payout, and for every 1,000, roughly 8, you know, the coin flip mathematics is every day is a chance you blow up the whole thing. So the chance you survive is 1 over 2 to the x, 1 over 2 to the 7 is 0.8%. So that's 0.8 per 1,000. Sorry. 0.8%. So it's 8 people per 1,000 total that make it to payout, which will be 40K if it's a 5K cap, minus 20%, puts it down to 32K of paying out. An 80-20 split. And for every 1,000, if I sold it at 75 bucks, I'd make 75,000 with no activation fee. So actually, if the actual eval is considered, you don't really need any money to start a prop firm, just enough to buffer an upset out the door. So you could probably start a prop firm with like 100K, Would I have more than 1,000 customers with Rocket Scooter? Yeah. We have 100,000 customers total. Between Rocket Scooter and all the prop customers we have is about 100,000. So if I started a prop firm, we'd probably get 10K customers easily in the first week. So no, I'm not starting a prop firm, by the way, but this is the math of it. I would probably not ever start a prop firm. I believe in them and I think they're great, but I'd rather teach you guys how to beat them rather than create rules to squeeze y'all. You're starting your own prop firm, Farina? Okay. Can we, the consolidation of despair. Can we get a run on this? Can we get a move on this? Can the random trading day turn into a good trading day? Can we not sell off and crash today? I hate days like this. Can we just get a big closing bump? Can we hit 25,000 a day? I would be so happy for us to just settle out at 25,000 into NVIDIA. My calls would be happy. Might need a whoosh fan. Agreed. $50. Make it work. What you up to? I thought you were walking.
I did.
Don't fill my office up with pillows. You are limited to the couch, okay?
Hey, are you complaining?
No.
Is it cozy?
How many more pillows? How many more trips are we gonna go to Home Goods again today?
A lot, many. Because if you don't think it's done, then we're gonna keep going at it.
Okay.
We can return the pillows, by the way. I just felt like it really makes it cozy since we don't have a coffee table.
Yeah. Okay.
Barely made it 1.4 miles today.
How did you get him back to the car?
I mean, I walked about 0.7 miles, and then I turned around, and then the walk back was
Was he tired?
yeah, he was. But he wouldn't drink his water. Like if I use that plastic bottle, he probably can tell that it's not BPA free. So he's like, I'm gonna.
Oh my gosh. Bougie dog.
Yeah, he won't. He wouldn't. I might go see my parents later.
Okay. Okie dokie. Oh. Do we have pickled chips?
No, we're not.
Do we still have any?
We still have one bag.
We need turkey, man. Well, like, when is Thanksgiving? 2 Thursdays?
Next Thursday.
Alright, not this week.
No, it's next week.
I buy everything on the weekend then.
I'm allowing for 3 dishes.
We need our turkey to thaw, though.
Because my family, we're gonna do Asian food.
Okay. We're gonna need to, if we get the turkey frozen, it's gonna take like 2 or 3 days to thaw, so we should probably get it on Friday. What's up, buddy? So, Thanksgiving stuff. I don't know, man.
We're still figuring out if we're gonna do it Thursday or Friday. It depends on Milo's schedule.
I have to do 2 turkeys, right?
No, oh yeah.
One for Jason? For Peter? Okay.
Yeah. And we're gonna do the Friendsgiving where we're gonna give away all your puzzles.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Pickle? What's up, boy? What's up, dude? Come here.
have the picture of you introducing Pickle to stream for the first time ever.
What's up, buddy? What's up? What's up, dude? What's up? No, I don't got any food. I don't got any food. Nope.
It says it's on your beard.
Pickle the dog. Of course this market's gonna sell off today. You kidding? Every day. Oh, don't jump down. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to set you there temporarily so I can...
You don't set.
DD ratio is 33, man. That's crazy. Did I say I was gonna do 3 total here? I forgot my plan. Oh, oops, I deleted my plan so I could design a prop firm. Oops. Okay, I added 3 more. I think my trade was I had a long 1 here. Oh, I was gonna, oh shit, I was gonna get 3 more at the overshoot. Whoops. Okay. I remember. Well, I got 2 more there. I'll do 5 then. I'll do 2 more at 30 and I'll stop at 28. 25. Do you have to pick up a lot of Pickle's hair every day? Not really. It's kind of invisible. I do pick up a lot of long strands of black hair though every day. Like everywhere.
Hey! It's your hair that you're picking up.
Can we put a limit on how quickly we can chat? Oh, LOL. Bootcamp today. The only reason I need to do the bonus classes, the only reason I haven't been is because I have a really bad sore throat. So I've been sort of trying to keep my voice, keep from getting sick by pushing it. If I'm feeling all right today, maybe. If not, we'll do them. We'll do them this week, maybe Wednesday and Thursday. We have 2 boot camps to do. The trader finding program boot camp. Pickle, what are you eating? What the hell is that? What are you eating? What the hell is this? Like a peanut or something. Looks like a tooth. What are you chewing on down there? All right, boy. How do you sign up for the free class? Go respond to the Twitter link. I made a post on Twitter a couple days ago, and then I'll make an announcement to everybody there. Bootcamp will start on December 1st. Turkey bacon is inferior for fat content. This is true. All right, so this is just your typical EST every single time setup. Negative res, so obviously the open is clear resistance. Negative monthly res, that's clear resistance. CD ratio is just in the shitter today. This market's just turning very bearish, very sour. Yeah, you know, for any bulls. I don't think we're gonna get a big run up. That's why I'm sort of playing both sides. And where's Trump when we need him to give us a nice little beautiful tweet or something? Well, Barbie and Methodical just had a chat about Turkey. All right. Yeah, we had some giveaways earlier today. Cool. We don't have to buy balloons again. I'm not trading my fund index until I get clarification on what's going to happen in my situation. That's why I'm not trading it. I'm not trying to risk anything. So I've got no P&Ls, nothing shown. Where did Tom go? They switched the times around for some reason. They tried to get me to come on half an hour earlier, and I was like, I can't do it. You guys know me, I have a strict time schedule. Oh, what I wouldn't give for that nice little run up today, just to close right up in here. It'd be lovely. By the way, where is my target? 610 relative to the candle from yesterday. That red candle we had yesterday is 610. Which is about 160. Right above upper DD band, I say. Okay. So my calls are there. That's not that aggressive. I'm one Nvidia earnings away from something. It would be okay for the market to like reset into that, just to kind of retrace to the middle leading up until Thursday. That was some good momentum we had earlier. Now it's sort of dying out. Not sure if we're gonna get anything going forward, but I am taking the long trade off a liquidity pocket just to take it. At least from here, there's an interrupted open. We saw it earlier. ChatGPT chose for me to choose right here. So I had to jump in the middle. I bought one, I bought two more. My cost basis is here at 44. It could be better. I'm gonna add a little bit more at 30 to get a 5 spot and then stop at 25. And again, just to bet that we make it back to here and then some. Through the pocket on Nasdaq would be nice. Breaching overnight highs would be nice. I mean, opening highs would be nice, but not really breaking overnight highs. Probably staying inside of here. We'll see though. Everything about this market's bearish. All signals are bearish. Kind of lame. What happened to Tanya trades at my funded? Isn't she on like on Thursdays? Isn't that when she's on? Why we go from DD to open if stocks are down? Right, stocks are down. The idea is maybe people will buy the stocks, right? There's no evidence they're doing it now. The idea is maybe they will. Right? That resilience will start to take a move. Tanya's with Ninja Trader? I thought she was always a Ninja Trader. I don't know. You know, when it comes to these prop TV shows, look, all of these people, everyone gets paid to be on these shows. So you probably just go to the, whoever, it's like being an anchorman, you have a bunch of networks that want the star, and whoever gives you the best offer for whatever, they probably just do different shows. Should be on today. Oh, is she on Tuesdays? Oh, she's on Tuesdays. Yeah, there's like one day a week Tanya comes on. I thought it was Thursday, but maybe it's Tuesdays. Yeah, these prop TV shows pay pretty well. What's my P&L today? $900. When will I have Tori trades on? Oh man, I would be so honored. If only, right? I would love. Oh, we'd be so honored in your presence, you know. Can I just get like the short squeeze candle? Are options more difficult to trade? Options are infinitely more difficult to trade than anything you can trade. There's nothing harder in the world than trading options. It's a mathematical thing, dude. There's so much you have to consider. Price, volatility, time. You're betting on 3 things at once. So you have to nail all 3 of them to win money on the trade. You get direction right and volatility wrong and still lose. You can get volatility right and time wrong, you can still lose. I need to go on with SK again. Oh, please no. I like Steven, but I don't like interviewing Steven. I don't even need to be there. He'll just talk. He'll do his own thing. And that was as short-lived as he thought. 30 is my last. Again, this is going to break even. 30 is my last go on the overshoot and stop at 25. I'll try one more time. For LP. That was the original trade. I wanted to actually add to the position there. Bum, 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 bum. It's so crazy to me how quickly this market turned around after that government shutdown stuff. Wall Street got very gun shy. Pet dog or pet gator? Pet gator. What place did I get in Tradeify? Oh, I didn't make it. I wasn't able to build a buffer. I got 5,000 bucks on the first night. The goal was to get 5,000 as quick as possible, build a buffer, and then get in first place or top 10. I only got the buffer one time, and the next day it didn't pan out. And then the subsequent 2 or 3 crash days, I was never able to build a buffer again. So you only got 2 resets. So that one didn't swing in my favor, but this is like my weak spot, is that normally I don't trade these kind of markets, these volatile markets. This is not my style of trading. And so the tournament had to start in the middle of a market sell-off, which is kind of the worst part. So in volatility is not really what I like to trade. And so as unfortunate as it is, it was a time that I normally just sit out most of the time. And when you have to race to get on a leaderboard, it forces me to overtrade in a period, in a place where I don't normally be trading. Just like this random challenge. I hate volatile markets. So this random challenge is sort of hard for me because it's in an environment that I don't normally trade in, right? So, but again, these challenges it's like just as much skill as it is luck, as it is timing. If you don't build a buffer, there's no way you can place. If I would have built a buffer, I probably would have easily made it till the end, but I wasn't able to get out of the hole, and everybody's got $20,000, $30,000 of profit on the first day. And so I had to race to try to get there so I could beat eliminations. And all of my trades actually were unable to get me to a buffer because it was like we were breaking levels left and right. So, I mean, it happens sometimes in these contests. It just happens. But when you have a short contest like that, you have to trade aggressively to get it on the leaderboard quick, or else it just doesn't count. It's a month-long contest or a year-long contest. That's a whole different story. I can wait until my setups, which make it a lot better. Fucking market, stop selling off and just start moving. Dang it. Can we just move? Yeah, I'm still gonna do prizes on Tradeify. Yeah, for the people that make it till the end. And the top placers on our team. Yes, sir. Why you gotta be like this today, market? I was so excited to be in liquidity pocket. DD band's getting a little bit better though. Which is good. Why can't we get just that one nice, beautiful dead cat bounce state? Just one. That's all we need is just one. Just one. Oh, I gotta get ready for my fun at TV, you guys. Mods, if you could throw the link up there for me, I'd appreciate that. I'll be back in the afternoon to stream a little bit, as long as market's not crashing. I might call it if it is. And just hang out and do fun stuff. Guys, follow that link and head over to My Fun at TV. I'll see you on a little bit for Lunch Money with Matt.
Makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal.
What's up, y'all? We're back.
Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands wrapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Trading pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade, oh, never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky.
Wait, you know Matt's old but not that old? Maybe if he slammed the chat with muted, he'll check the sound before he starts. Yeah, it's like I had to reinstall everything, so I keep forgetting to set my default. I got a whole bunch of stuff I gotta do. I know. I know. We get the playlists on Spotify. Wait, the playlist for the stream music? I never uploaded it. You have to go to the Discord. Y'all like the music so much? All right, y'all. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We're back. All right. ChatGPT has chosen like such a crazy 253, man. I got to stay here that long. I'm not happy about that. I'm like tired of this chart. At least, you know, I'm ready to like trade for real again. Like this trading challenge is tough, but I committed to doing it. Watching people like making big banger plays in this environment, and I'm just testing out risk. Maybe it's good because this is the choppy, sell-off, crashy sort of market. So maybe that's good that I'm not out here like taking huge bets and blowing it up. All right. Wow, resilience went positive on S&P. Look at that. Same thing as before. The market's still trying to sell despite a couple of pops. Can we get a run to upper DD today? That would make me so happy. Oh boy. It made me so happy to see some kind of bullish run into this. We are sitting pretty with basically our bull signs coming back. Market's trying to breathe a little bit of life into itself. Not super bullish yet, but not terribly bearish. DD has sort of healed itself. We had some stocks recover here. Resilience and monthly res got above zero. S&P Nasdaq is just res above zero. This is a possible setup. Although these consolidations have been like bleeding out and popping up. And bleeding out and popping up is probably what we'll see in the close. But who knows, right? Did I hear about Tradeify stopping the advanced accounts? Really? I didn't hear about that. I haven't been paying attention to my group chat, though. I am a little behind. Is FU Money Song still there? Yeah, it is. You want to see me make $1 million bucks? I committed to the challenge just to... I know. You think they're bringing static back? The advanced accounts aren't really one of their strong products. I'm glad. If they're getting rid of it, I'm kind of glad. It's not really that good of an account. Their other stuff is so much better. Static would be better than the advanced. The trailing drawdown, I wouldn't think they get a lot of people use that one because there's others that are better. Tradeify's growth is pretty good, and their straight to fund it is like S tier. Their advance was kind of like middle of the road. They had a quality static, that'd be good. What's up, Harry? What's up? Do I watch the Video Game Awards? Game of the Year, Claire Obscura. I bought that game to play on Steam Deck, and it's not even optimized on Steam Deck. It's absolutely crap. So I haven't played it yet. I played like the first level of it and got so frustrated with it in the first town. I was going to take the rest of the day off. I've been contemplating it because I'm feeling sick. I still have a cold. I'm going to play it. Yeah, I have to play it on my PC. It won't work on the Steam Deck, unfortunately. I don't know if they patched it or they've made it more optimized, but on the Steam Deck, it's like the frame rate is really low. The graphics are really bad. Bootcamp starts on December the 1st. Taking Airborne? Yeah. Y'all wouldn't be mad at me if I decided to take the day off, huh? I get the stream numbers up. As soon as we hit 10,000 views, then I'll cut it out. The new bootcamp, December the 1st, baby. Unsubscribed. Damn it. I knew it. I knew it. Who else would you guys hang out with in the afternoon? What would y'all do? That's why y'all need to stay. That's why y'all pay me for. Gosh. Another wave, another down, another wave. What do y'all think? So for next like prop account challenge, you guys want me to take profit, right? So I'm gonna get live I'm live at ETF, live my fund and futures. I'm live at Tradeify. I'm about to go live with Fund Next. What's the next one I should do? Take profit. Once I do all of them, then I'll just be done. Top Step. Ugh. I don't even think Top Step, but they probably would block my trades. They don't really like me over there too much. I believe the Top Step got rid of their activation fee because of me. I made a post. They got 150,000 impressions comparing Top Step to Fund Next, and how Top Step's activation fee only basically the theme of it was that Top Step is only better if you're a loser as a trader. And somebody was like, well, with Top Step, the activation fee, I only have to, what they said was, I only have to pay when I lose. And then I made a funny joke. I was like, I quoted it and was like, you heard it, folks, from Top Step. Save money when you lose. Like, it sounds like nothing but losing traders. The only value is if you're a losing trader. And and then within like 2 weeks, the activation fee is gone. So I don't know. Maybe that got to them. Who knows? The business model is losing traders. Yeah, they need to modernize. It was decent. It's not a bad firm. I meme it, but it's not a bad firm. It's decent. Their model, what I don't like is their marketing. Like we're the best when they're clearly not. Like mathematically not the best. They're just trying to sell the idea they are, when there's so many firms that are better. But my thought was, you know, if Top Step, like it was like Top Step, the motto, don't worry guys, we save money when we lose, or it's something. I said something snarky, and then they're giving the activation fee. It's a very outdated model, and it's only useful for the firms that sell you 20 accounts at 90% off. Activation fee is great for like churn and burn style like Apex. When you have five accounts, nobody has activation fee anymore. The goal is to keep you to have a shorter payout cycle, shorter eval stride, charge you more up front, rather than a longer eval stride with more accounts and you churn and burn. So Top Step is the biggest firm. Oh, they're not even in the top 3. Nah, like other firms are doing much more in sales these days. I would probably say Fund Next is probably more market share than Top Step right now. Apex certainly has more market share than Top Step. And my Fund and Futures probably as well. Top Step was the biggest because they were the first, but I wouldn't say, I would say that they definitely don't command more than a quarter of the market. I'm sure. But we'll see. Yeah, when they got rid of Tradeify, when they got rid of affiliates, Top Step just hemorrhaged market share. I mean, and I know this because I know my own stats from my other partners, like how much sales they all do and whatever. and they pay out $100 million this month. Like I said, I don't know. Apex has to be huge. I would say Apex is probably the biggest. Apex or my funded futures or funded next. Not by total payouts, but by amount of customers. Apex is scrambling for sales. Yeah, I think everybody is scrambling for sales against their current model. Here's the thing. People used to have an abundance like when there were fewer actors in the space, and therefore they had money to increase their risk to get more market share. And so they're paying out more than they're making, and so they tighten their risk, so they're loosen their risk, so they're making less and less and less money. And then more competitors step in, and the growing trend is easier payouts, faster payouts. And now everyone's margins got gobbled up because of competition. The growing trend was to outpace your competitor by giving a cheaper, better, easier to pass account. But then you're also losing market share because competitors are popping up everywhere. It's so easy for somebody to compete now. So with that being said, the firms are all sort of struggling to make sales, but they're not struggling to make profits, but they're not struggling to make sales. They just kind of like wiggle themselves into a hole by making these ultra competitive accounts that they have to revert back. Like the legacy account on Funded Next is changing because the ultra aggressiveness attracts people to the brand, and then they got to pull back to a more realistic model that allows them to be profitable. When did they remove activation fee? Not yet, but they've announced that they're going to remove the activation fee and change their pricing model. Probably because everybody memed them for being the best loser. I think some of the comments were like, Top Step, gotta love them, where you can be the best loser or something like that. It was kind of funny. It was tongue in cheek. Yeah, Top Step's a good firm. Not being too personal about it. I just think Michael Paddock's a shit for brains human, but Top Step's not a bad firm. Project X is a trash platform. I hated using it when I used it. It wouldn't let me split my DOMs up with different accounts, so I couldn't easily manage 2 accounts at once. It was pretty bad. So, but they did get memed pretty hard in that post. It was pretty. You guys are pretty vicious. They peaked when they had Tradeify, no payout cap. Yep. So like that with the DOMs, it sucks because like if they didn't have that with the DOMs, it wasn't that bad. But I basically had to copy trade to get a trade in all 5 of my accounts, or just like interact with them one at a time. And it's obviously slow when you're like, oh, here's the spot I want to get in, right? So it just was very basic, right? And I didn't like it for that reason. If you copy trade, then you'll be fine. Like it's easy when you copy trade, just tether your accounts together and push one button, it's fine. Hey, you did great on eval. Here's the bill to continue. Yeah, right. I find it hard to believe Top Step pays out $90 million a month. Funded Next has paid $90 million in a lifetime. Yeah, they have. Have you seen the CFD stats? These CFD Forex firms make Top Step look like a baby. Those are global companies. These are US companies. I don't think Top Step ranks in the top 5 of the global companies. Tit for tat. You know what I'm talking about? Like the Forex CFD firms. Oh, those things are, they make our whole industry in futures look like a baby. I don't think Top Step pays out $90 million a month. That sounds ridiculous. It just doesn't make any sense. There's not that many people that trade futures. Like, Top Step's show is the same size as Pat Whelan's show, which is twice the size of our show, right? you're talking 10, 20,000 people that watch your show. You can imagine that, you know, what? I mean, to be $1 billion company, you'd have to have millions of fucking customers. And they have millions of customers trading futures. There aren't a million futures traders alive. I don't believe they're paying 90 million unless there's something I'm missing. Those leaderboards, their top traders on the leaderboards aren't making millions. They're all in the 100,000 range. Who's making millions of bucks at $5,000 a pop? That's what I'm curious about. But even so, payout is not size, right? Payout is not size. Payout is just amount of payout. If a firm pays out 5,000 to 1,000 people versus a firm that pays out 1 million to 100 people, you know, you might have difference in total payouts, but doesn't necessarily match the number of customers. The number of customers that get paid out doesn't match the number of customers you have. They can have a bunch of small payouts and a higher probability of people that get paid out. Apex may have a lot more customers, but a higher failure rate with bigger payouts for the ones that do pass. You can't compare revenue to size of the firm. My comment was, by total customers, Apex is probably the biggest firm, and they're probably twice as big as TopStep. Apex just fails a lot more people because it's a shit trailing drawdown account that's hard to pass, and people can buy 20 of them. So I wouldn't say that the 90 million versus 15 million is a testament of the company size. It's a testament to just that portion. And you need to understand the other part of it is, what are the margins on that? How much have they made for that payout, and how many customers they have total? So if it's 90 million payouts, then that's what it is. It is what it is, right? What is that in $5,000 chunks, right? Let's see. Is it believable that 18,000 people got a payout? Okay, with 18,000 people get a payout, and we did some math that says for the 7 days to pass, 1 over 2 to the 7, 18,000. 128. So to get a payout, it was 0.00781%, or 0.00781, a percentage of people that got a payout of 18,000 payouts. Where's the 1 over X button here? So that would imply the TopStep has 2.3 million customers on that math. So if on that math, remember, if 90 million in payout, a $5,000 payout, at a failure rate of 1 over 2 to the 7, or pass rate of 1 over 2 to the 7, which is a 2-day eval, 5-day payout. For 90 million, equates to they need 2.3 million customers. Is that believable to you guys? They have 2.3 million customers on average, but I'm just looking for magnitude. Millions of customers, not 1 over 2 to the 7, but 90 million divided by 5,000 is 18,000 payouts at a pass rate of 1 over 2 to the 7 is about 2.3 million. Yeah, so like I don't know if people are getting multiple payouts, maybe. I don't know. And I didn't account for that. But even if it was people getting multiple payouts, say that you got 5 payouts, you still need 400,000 customers on that math. Like, I can imagine TopStep has roughly 50,000-ish customers. I know every firm out there. I'm going to let you know about what firms have. My partners I know all have less than 100,000 customers, even the biggest ones. Okay. I know that for a fact. I know for a fact that some of my partners have 10,000 customers and 15,000. I know for a fact Rocket Scooter has more customers than almost every prop firm out there. Because when we talk about numbers, they're smaller than you think because there's so many prop firms. A long time ago, and there's not a lot of futures traders. Like a long time ago, maybe some prop firms had hundreds of thousands of customers. But I would like to say that the ones that do have at least 100,000 customers would be Apex. Probably. I bet you, and again, I can't tell you who I know or what I know. 3.3 million fees per week. Holy shit. Yeah, that'd be crazy, right? Yeah, so, I mean, like I said, I don't know where those numbers are coming from. 90 million in payouts. Just the math doesn't add up. I've been futures streaming for 10 years. 10 years ago, you couldn't find 10,000 futures traders on planet Earth on the retail side if you wanted to. Between Matt, Pat, and me, there were 1,000 people watching futures trading on YouTube between the three of us. Matt had like 300 viewers to 500 viewers. I had like 200 to 300. Pat had like 100 viewers. We were all small fries, and there weren't barely 10,000 freaking futures traders to shake a stick at. Now, since the dawn of COVID, you can add up all the influential figures, numbers, and probably figure out there's maybe a couple 100,000 retail futures traders between all the audiences. A lot of overlap. But I can't imagine that there's 2.3 million traders or even millions of traders in any one firm. Like, I would say, how many customer accounts does Robinhood have? That's public data. Robinhood has 26 million customers. And that's options trading, stock trading, everything, right? I can imagine futures would be a fraction. That Robinhood probably one of the biggest ones out there. How many customer accounts does Webull have? So Webull has 24 million customers. How many customer accounts does NinjaTrader have? NinjaTrader does not publicly state a number of customer accounts, but reports indicate it supports over 500,000 active traders. The company also states that it's a community of over 1.9 million users, which include those who use its platform without an active brokerage account. So there you go. 1.9 million users is the prop umbrella, and 500,000 is the Ninja umbrella. So there aren't even 2 million people in the NinjaTrader ecosystem. Active accounts, which include people who use the platform, which include the prop. You know, if that's accurate, then there's your prop pie chart. That the sum of NinjaTrader is like 2 million. So even if Project X was equal, which it's not even close, it won't even be close to 2 million. Even if they had equal market share to Ninja, they'd only have 2 million across all of Project X, not just Top Step. Yeah, that's not, ain't no way somebody's got millions of customers in the prop space. I would bet anything that Top Step in their peak had 100,000, if not maybe a couple 100,000. And right now they've probably got 70,000-ish, I would say. 50 to 70. Most of the big props got about 50 to 100. That I know for a fact. With DD ratio under 50, what is it likely that NQ goes back to DD line? It's not unlikely for this to hold here. It's not unlikely for it to continue to rally either. 90 million in total payouts, maybe. That makes a lot of sense. That makes perfect sense for a 10-year company. Let's do some math. They've been around for what, since 2013? Let's give it 10 years on average to be conservative. That'll make the number fatter. Where's that 90 million coming from, by the way? Let's ask AI. Company claims to make 81,177 payouts in 2024. of 5,000 is 400 something million dollars in payouts. That's what they claim. They funded over 10,000 traders on live accounts in 2024. 10,000 people went live at Top Step last year. Well, these are some big numbers. I wonder what this is. Is this a public company or they're not public? Doesn't say how many customers they have. This is what they've claimed. 81,000 payouts is $409 million in payouts per year. Are they, here's the thing that I always wondered, and again, put on my tinfoil hat. Are they taking claim for Project X because Top Step owns Project X and they've made X number of payouts? Is it all the props in that umbrella? That would make sense. Curious about that. The sweatshops must have been working overtime to make all those leather jackets. There's now a leather and cotton shortage around the world from all of those all those patches they had to make for Top Step live accounts. That's a stretch. Oh God, it did it again. Dude, it scares me every time it happens. I need to stop putting it on that bench. Hold on. I mean, it would, I mean, I wouldn't say that they're lying. If that's numbers they publish, it would be fraud to, it would be fraud. Well, I don't know if they're not a public company. They're not reporting. It's just reporting. I don't know if there's anybody holding them to that, but if that's what they say they've made, I just don't know where millions of traders are. The entire Ninja ecosystem is 2 million traders. There's no way Top Step is bigger than Ninja Trader. DP, the answer is yes. When monthly res is negative, I still approach my hedge pressure the same way. I just trade it smaller without the confluence. Oh, nobody's hating on Top Step. We were just rapping because we're bored. Nobody really hates Top Step. Everyone just hates the CEO of Top Step. That's the real thing. He's kind of a tool. Top Step's a pretty decent firm altogether. But the beef most people have is the facade that they put up to try to like convince people that they're number one, that they're the best when they're not. That they have the numbers they say they have when they're not. And then the whole rug pull with Project X and, you know, the SRO they tried to form. They were really big when they started. They started losing share. They never lost their delusions of global conquest and grandeur. You know, like you can tell Top Step has hundreds of like, I feel like that they do have fake engagement posts. Like anytime you say something about them on socials, you'll get like 10 or 15 people trolling you from accounts that do nothing but circle jerk Top Step. Like they hire, you know, a Bangladeshian bot farm to like hype their company. Like I feel like they do a lot of like, you know, forced engagement impressions and not so truthful a presentation. Can we get off of the devil's number today? I'm tired of staring at 66 all day today. I just want to get out of the zone. You know those bot farms where there's like one kid in an internet cafe with like 400 phones in front of him and a laptop? Have y'all seen those videos of those things? They roughly average 40 to 90 million in payouts per year. That's what I would assume, that 90 million is a good amount of payouts per year. That does make a lot of sense. Do I know if Fund and X will do a Black Friday deal? Yes, they're going to be doing a Black Friday deal. Break out or break down? Today, break up. Yeah, today's probably a breakup day. Anytime I ever said anything about Top Step, there were just circle jerk accounts that would just like talk about, like, it almost seemed like bots reading from a script. But not a bad firm. We're just wrapping on the numbers, because earlier I was saying that I think Apex is the biggest per volume, like number of trader customers, like total customers, like the top prop firms are by total customers. And my vote would go, that's probably still Apex. You're going to gain a lot of customers with dirt cheap accounts. That's really how they did it. They're not going to have the most amount of payouts because they're a trailing drawdown account that's hard to pass. Apex probably doesn't pay out anywhere close to it, but we know Apex pays out, what, 10 or 15 million a month, something like that. They have a higher squeeze out rate than Top Step would. Hey, yo, what's up, Sean? But the vibe on X is not so hot. Yeah. Not towards the old Project X thing. And people got a little soured when it was like, hey, prop firms, I'd like to start a regulatory organization. You know, let's all get together. And you're just like, what's a conflict of interest if you're, you know, profiting from the industry under your umbrella, and you're going to use your platform to gatekeep your customers and force them to join your SRO. And when they don't want to share their customer data with you as their major competitor, you take your ball and go home and kick them all off the platform. Gee golly. I mean, we all know that all the Project X prop firms in the world were not at all going to sign up for his SRO. Sure, Top Step, we'll share our customer data with you because, you know, you want to stop prop firm arbitrage? Sure, let's give you all of our information. That way you can compete against us. That didn't make any sense. And I feel like that they didn't get support from the community. They decided to kick the community off Project X and just build their own customer base as high as possible so they can basically sell out to the highest bidder. Remember, before you're going into a buyout, you want to have as many customer accounts as possible. So now what they're doing is they're shutting out everybody from Project X, and hopefully they'll absorb a bunch of their customers. It leads me to believe that Top Step's going through a buyout. I don't know, are they? I've just been in business long enough to know that. Are they bidding for a buyout? Is somebody offering to buy Top Step right now or something? Well, you would only make a move like this to consolidate your bottom line and acquire your competitors so you can get a higher price tag and a sell out. Rumors floating around makes a lot of sense. Let's see what Google says. If you kick everybody off if they don't want to join your organization and you're going to try to, you know, +5, what's +500? What is that? Trading platform? Ah. Well, I mean, if you have 30 or 40 prop firms under your umbrella and you kick them out then their customers got somewhere to go. Either A, they go to Ninja, or B, you offer to buy them or acquire their customers. And you consolidate your numbers. And then you have higher numbers to quote for your appraisal. Also, your business is good. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, not every business wants to stay in the game forever. I mean, if you believe regulation's coming and it's going to change the nature of your business, this is the high to sell at. Like, you guys got to start thinking like a CEO, right? Steps like that. Regulations coming down the pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't you dump it while you could? Again, I'm wearing a tinfoil hat. Don't listen to anything I'm saying. I just like to guess. As a CEO, I like to guess everybody's maneuvering. I could be completely wrong. They could have tried to pull the plug because they didn't want a bunch of lawsuits from their partners because the platform is unreliable. That could just be the real reason. But who knows? I like to guess. I think I had. Yo, Sean, what's up, dude? Oh man, Sean, you gotta if you got my number, you gotta text me or just reach out. Send me on Discord. I have hundreds of messages still to go through because of all the audition tapes for the afternoon show. Don't you guys miss when the market would actually move higher and like try to rally? I miss those days. I know it wants me to make a trade, but I'm going to take off for the day, guys. I'm feeling sick. My throat's hurting. I'm going to go get better and rest up. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Miss playing the win streak song for a month straight. I miss the win streak song, man. I really do. I'm on a win streak. I got to start playing some of the music again. All right, so yeah, before my throat gets all crazy, I'll see y'all tomorrow.